I know it was a stick and a ring. I, I know that. Over here? Oh yeah. I pulled it up on my phone so I can see it. Yeah. I immediately thought about that. Don't worry. But- On mine? Oh shit, I didn't realize my mic was so sensitive. Okay, let me try and figure that out. Yeah, the crisp noise suppression. Yeah, I just turned it on. I just turned it on. Um, Hopefully it works. I also switched to my actual microphone because it was going through my headset microphone. Yeah. Let's see. I've got a couple names right now. I've got Jonathan, Almo, Sibley, Abby. Was it? Oh, wonderful. I mean, they probably figured out that he had molested kids. That the nonchalant thought of death. Hmm. Yeah, we just had a long rest. Oh God. We got a glass of orange juice. Ugh. Ugh. I I went and bought two 4 packs of tall boys, so I'm good too. Hey, hey. That's the point, though. It's because your parents are pussies. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's damn, dude. Uh, talking about you.
I
I
was
can get up and go, but
I was ready to put the DM hammer down.
what hammer?
It's +1.
Oh.
Dwarven thrower.
It has a silence effect.
Whoa, that'd
Okay.
be dope. A silenced hammer.
Yeah.
I like to picture it like with like as the handle, it looks like a gun suppressor. When it hits people in the
It's
head, it goes
literally just
pew,
it's literally
pew,
just
pew.
holding a gun by the suppressor and just beating people with it.
Right, but when you whack somebody with it, it's like pew pew.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So Tommy had a chance to level up his druid, so he's level 2 now. He had me roll his hit points, and I rolled an 8.
Job.
Hey.
I'm finishing rolling a blunt, so that's why I'm quiet.
Yeah, I was about to roll some joints.
Roll a hit dice, roll a blunt.
Both of them were perfect.
Hey.
Yes.
All right. So, is anybody not ready or need a moment still?
If
Right.
if you're gonna be
my spells, but I'm good to
D4s for every roll.
Color. What color?
This whole time he's been rolling D30s.
Is that a thing? I wish. I will just pour it out and pick. What color are we feeling today, boys?
Black. Every day is black. Who are you talking to?
Everybody.
Well, I mean, that was rhetorical. You heard my answer.
Okay. Alright. Got a black set. Anything else?
More black.
I only have one black set.
Well, that's on
Actually.
you.
Fair. Let me get my medals. Black set. That. And one more set. Go green. I think I'll go
I
green.
mean, I feel like this is all internal monologue that isn't really necessary to share.
It
but-
totally
but-
is.
I do appreciate your desire to include us and everything, but I'm just
You guys
so-
are friends.
some-
I don't want to leave you out.
well, you know, we don't mind some of it.
Honestly, I don't know how to feel about that, Greg. I don't have any feelings. No, I'm not. Okay. Alright, I'm all good to go.
Sorry, man. I was just fucking with
I feel kind of hurt, honestly.
you.
Fucking shut up, Aaron. Okay, Dad. God damn it, I forgot.
Okay, I got some
Some what questions, I guess?
a newbie question.
What up?
Okay, so I'm level 2 now. I believe I can prepare first levels.
Draw the end of your sentences out a bit because you're cutting out on the end. Like add a pointless word.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm level 2, so now my first level spells, I should be able to have 5 prepared, correct?
I'm pulling your character up now. I'm gonna look at it with you. Thomas. Does your name have an H in it?
Yeah.
Like
I was
your
just-
okay, yeah. I was curious if it did. Like, 'cause I thought it did on Facebook. That's fine. I was just curious if it was different, or if I was
Yeah,
just
Tomas.
super unobservant.
Silly.
All right, and your spells. All right, what about your spells now?
Like I should be able to have 5 prepared.
Yeah, you do. You currently do have 5. I actually think I put some in there before, so if you want to change those, you may.
Well, so I did. I was just gonna ask. So on my cantrips, do I also have 5 cantrips or just 3 still?
3 still.
Okay.
And if you're not sure, you can go to manage spells and go to them.
Yeah.
And like, if the learn is not bright and highlighted, then it means you can't learn anymore. But like,
Cool.
if it is, then that means you can learn another one. Welcome back.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
I'm done. I'm officially done.
Sadly.
I feel like your hit points should be higher, man. Because you
I
rolled
didn't add
max.
8. I never added the 8 in.
Okay. Because it should be. Okay. Your total hit points should be what? 60. It should be 20.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right
Because
back.
you have 8 first, 8 second, and then plus 4. Oh, That's because it has fixed HP, so you'll have to override it, and I'll go ahead and do that.
Thanks.
There you go. Because you didn't select manual hit points. Now every time you level, it just rolls for you.
Okay.
So, but like you'll roll your own because you have to roll half or higher. So it may, or you can like look at what it rolls, and if it's half or higher, you can keep it. Or if it's lower than that, you can re-roll. Yeah, you're good to go for now.
Good to go. Good to go.
Okay. So, morning comes.
Was dude back?
Who's back? John's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
Somebody else leave?
Nope.
Sound off.
1.
Off.
Off.
Did I
His
hear
mic going
Aaron?
off. I did not hear. I figured if Aaron was here, we would hear him. Aaron. Aaron. He stepped away for something.
Well, he said he was gonna go roads because he was talking about that.
No, he said he was going to do that on a break. I hear him coming back. I hear his voice from afar. He's talking to his dad, probably. His fucking dad. Always interrupting my games. That motherfucker. You hear me, Aaron's dad? I'm
Yeah.
talking to you.
Piece of shit.
I'm calling you out, boy. I'll see you on Fortnite.
Shit like this would happen. God damn it.
I know. Man, shit.
Berries. Welcome to Goodberry, home of the Goodberry. May I take your order?
Security?
That's an
And
old
cola.
one.
The old ass shit. We old as hell.
Yeah. I'm old.
I'm the oldest.
Call me John, because I've seen enough.
And I'm back. I'm ready to go.
Yes. Okay. All right. So dawn comes here at the Sodden Trail, peeks in the windows of your rooms, and wakes you up. You all come to, slightly sore, recovering from the prior day. Another morning that you take stock of your surroundings and your person, and still have to have a moment to like realign your thoughts and just come to grips with yes, this is real. This is still real. This is the thing. This is the beginning of your fourth day. First day, counting the one that you woke up here. What would you guys like to do?
I guess.
We could
Do
go
we want to get ready in the I guess group up in the main area of the bar. Think about what we're gonna do.
we could. I had a few things in mind. A couple places of interest. We could go down to the Abbey, or we could go to the Justicar's office and try to get our reward.
Yeah, let's get our money first.
Well, what's the layout like if one's on the way to the other?
That is true.
I guess we could ask the barkeep.
Logistics.
Okay. So as you guys go downstairs, you begin to smell the faint sense of a bland breakfast. You smell bread, bacon, some meats, and you see the bartender there at the bar playing stuff out. Nobody's currently downstairs, and you hear Miriam in the back plates and pans clanging and cracking. And I can just pull this up. Wait, where'd it go? Hmm. Sorry about this. Oh, there it is. Couldn't find the right map. This is a rough layout of the town.
Oh, that's pretty good size, ain't it?
Yeah, I told you it was over 1,000.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you all, I'm going to freehand some stuff. This is the little outpost.
Know
You
where
guys-
at?
Well, that was like when you first came to town off the road. The outpost with a lot of like trading, where the farmers market was. Lots of caravans that were stopping to trade. They were parked there. A little bit of a tent city of people that were passing through. And as you came down to the town proper, the area that you currently are in is this area, which is the tightly packed area where the two inns that he described to you in the first place are, and that was the Sodden Trail, which you stayed at, and the other one was the Broken Iron. You guys chose to stay at the trail. To the south, there are some larger buildings that seem to be farmhouses, and there's some stables and stuff around there. And you're beginning to see a lot of farmland pop up. I didn't lay it all out, but over to the east, there's more farmland in the vacant areas of the town. Further past that, so let's see. So this is all we're off the mouse pad. That's all a lot of farmers and housing. Not a whole lot of. There's a couple of businesses there, but it's more like tanners or seamstresses, more like textile type businesses that would be.
That's like the industrial area, kind of.
Yes, yeah. And then as you go further along the southward of the trail that goes to town, you have like the wealthier farmland, and you have like your vineyards and some of your higher price crops, a lot of spices and stuff, much nicer houses, and a handful of there's a small grouping. I'll map that out separately. Here, the houses guild halls nearby. And further along the trail towards the river, in here, you have a lot of your nobility and upper class. The houses become very extravagant with larger grounds around them, even like multiple houses on one property. And then
Like estates.
yeah, and you have the Abbey and
Is that an electronic state?
My
ELO.
fucking god.
the temple and the Abbey are down here. You have the Lord and the Lady live in the southern keep, and the northern one is a part of the I can't think what to call it, but it's those are both together the crown of this city. This is where the lords that reign over this area stay.
Like the Baron.
Well, it's the Dutch and the Duchess Lacey
Oh.
are the ones in this town, which I guess you haven't really actually learned that yet, but yes.
Well, I mean. So their name is Lacey, or is it Duchess, or is that like?
Yeah,
a
we don't
title?
know. We don't know.
All right.
And this is
Definitely
more.
a last name too.
There's more upper class areas, houses here, but not so ornate as the ones along the road. And also there are. This is a bit of an upper class area for a higher tier of shops and whatnot. So you guys are the Justicar would be in that area too.
In the red area.
Yeah, and then the grayish area is where the temple and the abbey are, along with a bunch of other housing that is affiliated with the church.
The yellow is the college, you said?
Yellow is the guild area. Those are the guild halls.
Guild. Okay.
Yeah. The college is in with the abbey and the temple.
Church. Okay.
Yeah, the college is part of the church.
Oh, alright. Sure.
Come into money, we need to buy that land to the north of town in between the river and road.
That's long game.
Yeah, I just saw that land. I'm like, that chunk of land is gonna make somebody a lot of money.
There's more farmland out there. I just didn't
Yeah, well, I mean,
but yeah, it's not.
that's the way
it
the
does-
town's gonna develop. So
It doesn't
I mean,
fill it, but yeah, there's some
Right.
further from what just I've marked, but yeah.
farmers are gonna make heaps selling that land.
So, what you guys want to do?
I'd say let's go get our money first, then decide what we're gonna do after.
The Mooney.
Agreed?
Sounds
Agreed.
good. We just got to go to 2 places is all we have, really, right? So,
And whatever we
For
want
the
to do
boat.
personally,
yeah, right.
I guess we'll head out to meet the Justicar.
All right, I'm just. Sorry, I'm trying to match the colors so I can write some stuff down there for me.
You're good.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
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 Can you hear my fan?
No.
No, sir.
Okay. Cool.
My nose hurts. I don't know why.
Stop doing cocaine, man.
Yeah, I wish I had the money for cocaine. That'd be dope.
Only reason you don't is because you're not doing cocaine.
True.
Dude.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
I never thought of
So-
it like that.
Yeah, I just messed up, didn't I? Sorry, bro.
So you just want to. You guys want to head to the Justicars then?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
If you wanna.
All right. Well, as you guys leave the inn, head out in the morning, you see a multitude of people about their daily business already out early, and you notice a little bit of whispering seems to occur among people watching you come out of the inn, as the recent events have probably caused a bit of a stir. And the fact that you were there for it, there's probably some people or some rumors that are talking, or rumors that are being spread. So as you guys move south along the road, it is a cool day. You're not sure what time of year it is, but it does feel like autumn. As you guys move through the town, you go from the tightly packed streets of this area that you were housed in, and it immediately opens up as you exit to you see ranch-style homes with some like granaries and other taller farm buildings that stretch out along the road to the east and the west. As you go along, you see a windmill in the distance, more farmland, and as you kind of turn towards the river, you see the city begin to become dense again. You see a handful of shops and stores as you enter this district, And aside from that, you see many large manors and estates that spread out down the road on both sides. And on the south side, you see the estates give way to other nice homes and more farmland. You can see a very large vineyard that stretches to the south immediately when you enter the area.
Hmm.
Are you guys looking for anything in particular along the way, or just heading straight to the Justicars?
I mean, I think we would just head right there. But who knows? Maybe if we see something neato.
All right. Well, as you guys pass through this district, you see looming up ahead a very large castle, pretty much that rests on the cliff that drops to the river below. You see many wagons and horses stationed out, or not stationed, but in a line outside this castle, awaiting entry with a handful of guards talking to a handful of individuals up near there. And you can see behind you a couple more carts coming up as you kind of step off the road as they speed by to go wait in line for whatever is going on there. To the south, you see many fine homes that are kind of spread out with no seeming, like the streets wind. There's no seeming like lines about the way this part of the town was built. You see a handful of shops and some more of your government type buildings, and you come across what there's a double door that stands open, and there's a guard outside. And it, from the directions you received, this is seems like this might be Justice Car's established office, or at least they might have an idea.
Okay.
Let's go
Well,
on
is there
it.
any guards around?
Yeah, I said there. Well, you passed multitudes of guards walking through town and on patrol, but yeah, I said there was one positioned outside the open front doors.
Yeah. Let's just walk up and ask.
I'm gonna just start walking towards it.
Go get him, Bailey.
Oh, well, I mean,
All
I
right.
wouldn't do it. But
Good.
Walk up.
As you all approach,
I got it. Walk up there.
so who's going?
I'll go.
I don't
Alright.
think that's smart.
all right, I'll approach him.
I'll walk up with Bailey too.
I'll do like a small wave. Be like, hello.
I'm still going
Alright.
up with him.
As you approach, you see the double doors are stand open. They open in. You see what looks to be like a small waiting room. Nobody's currently in there, and then a couple of doors at the end of this little foyer. The guard looks at you as you approach, and he says, "Hold. What's your business?"
Is this the Justicar's office?
He nods. It is. You have business here today?
I believe so. We were at the Sodden Trail yesterday when there was attack there by Grim and some zombies it made, and the guard captain offered us compensation for dispatching them for him. So we're just here to collect.
All right. Yeah, I heard about that. Come inside. And he kind of leads you inside the foyer area. And there's a couple of like benches there that look stiff, but you can have a seat if you want. He says, "Wait here. I'll return in a moment." And he goes in one of the doors at the end of this little foyer.
I'll just kind of stand, probably in the waiting room, just like looking around.
Did he have us all go in or just Bailey?
Well, if you were all with Bailey, then he had you all come in. If you were all like too
Stay
far
with
back,
him.
I mean,
I assumed you were all near enough that you all came in. But if
yeah.
you weren't,
I wasn't gonna step forward with him, but I was gonna be. I mean, I'm right behind him.
yeah. So you're all in there. You can all have a seat if you like, or whatever.
Like I said, I'll just be kind of looking around the waiting room. Do they got any like pictures or anything on the walls?
There's some paintings. They're just
Yeah.
landscapes. Nothing too meaningful.
I'm gonna lean against the wall and look awesome.
Fair. Make an intimidation roll.
Can I lean
Not
next
the
to
kind
him?
of awesome I was going for, but I like it.
Can I lean next to him and assist him?
Well, you
Craig, did you
you
hear
look.
me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
You begin to lean against the wall and just gonna make an impression. And as you do, like the orc kind of bumps into you a little bit, and your elbow slips. And you kind of hit your shoulder on the wall, and it didn't turn out too great.
Oh, you got checks done.
The orc
You
helped.
okay, Matt? Sorry, I'm getting used to the big body.
About this time, the door opens, and the guard comes back out, and he says, he leaves the door open as he walks past you, turns to you guys, go ahead and go in.
Yeah, I just walk on in.
Let's go, boys.
Okay. So you guys enter the room. It's a large office. You see a male human sitting behind a desk with short-kept black hair, a big bushy eyebrows, bit of a 5 o'clock shadow, but keeps shaving. And he looks up and he kind of nods at you. He's like, I hear I owe you all a little bit of thanks for taking care of something before it really became too much of a problem. He stands up. He says, my name is Justicar Blaine. So,
Okay. I'd
tell
reach
me,
out and
tell me what happened. Tell me what.
Oh, he doesn't want a handshake?
Oh, if you reach out, then yeah, he does. But
Then yeah, I'll handshake with him. I'll
he's
say,
like, he's like mid-sitting and kind of like halts and stands back up and shakes your hand and sits
Yeah.
down.
established dominance. That's what it is.
There's one thing
No.
Bailey does well.
It's making things awkward.
All right. So what do you do?
Which one of us brought it to this world?
that'd be
I
kinda
immediately
funny,
start
though.
coughing.
That'd be really funny.
Oh.
But I'd just say we're happy to help, and we're happy that we were able to contain it before it actually became a big threat, or a bigger threat, I should say.
There was some weird shadow creature underneath the tavern, and we took care of it. It was turning people into zombies, but it's gone now.
I believe one of the guards called it Grim.
As you're speaking to him, Aaron, he's kind of looking at you a little, a mixture. Make an insight roll.
Okay. See, inside, where you at? That is a natural 2024.
All right. So you get a mixture of disgust and intrigue as he's watching you speak, and it's a bit like you're an orc. It's people have heard of you because just over the incident, they know there's an orc in town. It spreads pretty quick, and you get the sense that it's not. It's probably rare, but not unheard of. Um, they don't seem to discriminate as intensely against monstrous humanoids, at least not orcs in this area. But there is still a bit of a stigma that you've picked up on.
Yeah, as soon as I'm done explaining what happened, and I notice how he's looking at me. Is there a problem, sir?
He says, "Oh no, you speak very well for an orc."
I mean, I grew up around humans. You know, what can I say? Just natural to me.
He just kind of shrugs and looks to the rest of the group. Well, so what I can offer you is, and you hear he reaches down under his desk and you hear him like, open a drawer and shuffle through something, and then you hear some coins as he picks up a bag and sets it on the table. I can offer you this bag. It's you have 180 gold here for your services. But in addition, should you be so inclined, I do have a couple things that I might need done in the area should you be looking for work. You've proven yourselves to be capable.
Should we?
I mean, I would scoop up the gold, and then I'll ask what kind of things have been bothering you?
Well, farther to the south, there's a clan of bandits that has been raiding the livestock and the farmlands of our more outlying ranches and farms.
Hmm.
At first, it was, we could look past it. It was people taking what they need to survive, and most of the people that were on the land weren't abject to helping people survive. They would just ask or just take what they need. But recently, it's begun to be excessive. Like dozens of herd animals taken a week, hundreds of gold worth of crops taken at a time. It's unrecoverable. So we're looking for somebody to investigate that and to return what they can, and if possible, put a stay to the bandits.
Hmm.
A positive outcome from this, depending on what could happen, can I have approval to reward between 400 and 1,000 gold, depending on the positiveness of the outcome. The other problem we have is I'm not sure if you've paid much attention to our river yet. You seem to be new here. Is that correct?
Yes, I'd say that's a correct assessment.
I thought I picked up on that. But to the Jiren River, which lies to our west, a bit to the south, there lies several outcroppings of rocks that rise higher than the land surrounding the canyon that the river's in. On top of one of them stands an ancient house, and recently there have been some sightings. We're looking to pay somebody to investigate the area, make sure there's nothing malignant there. If there is, to put it to rest.
What kind of
This
sightings?
Yeah, sightings of what?
movements of something large on the area. There are goats that would live on a clan, I guess a clan or a little herd of goats that would live on the top, and it's a very tall pillars that they have coming out of those rivers. And they climb along the outside of the pillar. There's a lot of caves and systems in the rocky system itself, and there's been sightings of a couple times. People have said something has flung a goat hundreds of feet from the island.
Hmm.
It's called a trip of goats.
A
A
trick?
trick?
Trip.
A trick?
TRIP.
A
Trip of
trip.
goats.
Huh.
I like it.
That's interesting. Learn something.
And Justicar Blaine would have known that, so that's what he said to me first.
Yeah. So, but these pillars, they're like islands, right? And they're higher than the surrounding.
Yes.
Like you said, canyon.
If you get closer to the river, just to the south of the temples, temple region, then you can see them cresting.
So, like,
the river is.
So they would have to go along the river and climb up, or
There are ancient stairs that wind around that are eroded, but investigation with no outcome will pay 600 gold. If there is something there and proof is brought back of its end, 1,500 gold will be the price.
okay.
What are you thinking?
I have a question.
Yes.
The bandits. Do
Mm-hmm.
we know what the racial makeup of the bandits is?
We've heard of scattering reports. Humans, halflings, dwarves. Nothing uncommon to the area.
Any
Mm.
orcs?
No orcs, but some goblins were in the mix.
I vote bandits first.
So, Yeah, I also have some questions about the bandits.
Okay.
Do you have any guesstimation on their numbers?
Oh, we really don't. We have scattering of a scattering of reports.
Yeah.
Um, there's never been a party larger than 6 to 8 reported.
Okay. And you said that you believe they're in the south.
They're attacking the southern farms from
Yeah.
the south.
Okay.
So
What kind of land is there? Like, what kind of terrain is it south of here?
just past the plain, or just past the uh, farmland, it's plains into hill lands, and it begins to get rockier, and you'll have some dried, like
Becomes more arid.
plateau areas, and arid.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the bandits seem more like the present threat. You know.
Well, they seem like the thing that's hostile. Even if there is something at the other one, it seems like it's eating to survive right now. We can maybe get it later.
I
Yeah.
I
Maybe
also
we'll
have
use
a
some
question.
totes. The other one's taking money and more stuff.
I also have a question, sir. I apologize if I missed this part of your explanation if it was announced, but is this a one or the other situation, or could we come back for the other mission?
Well, if it's still here, then yes.
Understandable. Okay, that was all.
Is there any other bands of adventurers or mercenaries that frequent this area? Maybe any notable ones, at least.
Oh, there's a handful that come through and work periodically, but mainly just passerbys. Some local people may team up now and again to accomplish something for the good of the town, but it's hard to say who could or not come.
Just
I
curious.
would just like to say I also agree with the bandits to
Yeah.
go and deal with the bandits. They do seem like the more present threat.
Yeah, I'll just kind of look around and gauge everybody's opinions on what they're feeling, but it feels like we're gonna go for bandit.
I mean, we don't. Do we have to tell them what we're doing, or do we just come back with an objective? And
I mean, I imagine we should tell them because then, he might send more people out, but I don't know.
Well, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to do the
In
bandits or
favor of
go?
I'm thinking bandits.
I'm thinking big thing. I wanna go on a hike. I wanna have fun.
The big thing sounds interesting, but to me, it doesn't feel like it's the present threat.
the bandits could hurt. In my opinion, the bandits are already hurting and could hurt more people than the monster is. So far, the monster seems to be keeping to its own habitat and eating to survive. The bandits are there maliciously. So I say we help the people first.
That's fair.
Sames.
All right.
All right.
So let's start heading south.
Before that, I had a couple questions for Mr. Justicar. Now that we've chit chatted a little bit, sir, you look like a learned man. Where's the? What would you say the best source of information in this town would be, as far as libraries or schools?
Well, that would probably be the temple. They have the college there, many libraries and classrooms.
That's what I assumed. I just was wondering if maybe there was something I hadn't heard about.
So yeah, I guess I'll just say, well, we're gonna try to do both of them, but right now I think we're gonna focus on the bandits.
Yeah.
He nods and he's like, "Okay, we'll just report back to me with the when you accomplish your goals and
Is it
if
okay to
if
kill him?
the bandits,
Yeah.
I feel like that's the objective.
if that's what it takes."
Is
Well,
that dealing with the situation well or not well?
I feel like it is.
like, do you want, if we have the option to take prisoners, would you like prisoners?
Uh, we wouldn't turn them away. They may have information about plans should they if they arise, or just about why this has increased to a point of excess.
So it sounds
Like I
like you
said,
want prisoners.
the like however you all choose to for the outcome.
Handle it as long as
That's
it
what
get
he
handled.
said. It would be 400 gold to 1,000 gold, depending on the
Yeah.
outcome. So
Right, but
Um,
but Blaine, I just had a question, right? So like, let's say things get out of hand. Do you want us to only use force when it's absolutely necessary, or can we show up guns blazing?
he's like, "Look, I'm not going to be your moral compass, but as far as I care, they're
as long
bandits.
as it gets done. Yeah.
They're bandits, and they're taking from the people of the town.
I
So I
look,
don't care
I
what you
just
do to
look back
them."
to the group and I
The,
say, I like this guy.
yeah. Well,
He's
it's,
like,
well, I'm curious. Is there like a growing amount of poverty in the city, or is there like, or people, or is there like a not a famine, but like, is there a lot of hunger and stuff?
"No, nothing is.
It's all tip top.
Yeah, everything is status quo here in Westersill.
Can I insight check them?
Sure.
All right. Because I don't want to be like, oh, we're the starving whatever. 15 for insight.
Okay. He seems to be forthright.
Okay. All right. Well,
My next, I guess the last question I have before we
yeah.
leave is, what's the hmm, how do I say it? What are the laws regarding magic?
Um, he looks quizzical at first. He's like, "Well, I guess same as anything. If you assault somebody with magic, then you'll be tried for that assault. It's not outlawed. Magic is fine. It's just you
And
know
okay,
use your own use good judgment. And
right, like no
just
manipulating
like
public officials with
and,
magic. Okay, I get it.
and like he points at all of you, and you all have weapons. And he's like, it's the same as any other weapon. It can be used as a tool or a means of intimidation or aggression. So just use your equipment appropriately, and everything should be fine.
Okay,
That's it. That's how it is. Mostly here. Are you from? Where are you from?
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah. It's hard to explain.
I just woke up in this body one day, didn't know what happened.
I wasn't gonna go that far. All
He
right.
he at that he kind of looks like puzzled at first, and then he kind of chuckles and says, "Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
All right, you guys have a good
exactly.
day.
Yeah.
Let
Let's
me know
kind
when
of
you have some results."
Finger
I'll bet.
finger guns as I leave the room.
But one more question is where is would you happen to know where the nearest general store is so that we can maybe stock up on supplies if we may need them?
Those would be there. He tells you about a store that is up in that area where you were, where many of the regular like general stores and tool shops and stuff are. Um, he says you could you could try Steve's. He's got a little bit of everything.
Hmm. Uh,
And Steve's is like at a juncture between these two areas.
okay. All right. Are we ready to head out?
yeah.
All right.
Uh,
So
Well, let's head to the church because I want to get that stuff done.
I'm gonna split up. Then I'm gonna go on ahead and head to the general store, see if I can't get anything that'll help us.
Are we assuming we separated the gold?
Yeah, it's 30
Yeah.
Yeah,
apiece.
yeah. It's 30 apiece. You
No, no,
said.
no, no, 32 if it was 180 gold.
No, didn't you guys gave Tommy money whenever? Didn't you?
Yeah.
Whenever he was away.
We should have. Yeah.
I thought it was like 20 gold. Or like
Just,
24.
just go ahead and add 15 to whatever you have, Tommy. Because I'm not sure what it is. And
I gave some of my gold to what's his name, Terrence. So I got a lower amount than you guys. So I don't
I
know.
won money in gambling.
That is true. Yeah.
Oh, before we split up, hey John.
What's up, Bailey?
Ooh,
JK.
Why,
What's
why
up,
are you
Aaron?
splitting up?
wow,
Yeah.
Wow.
wow.
That's
Anyway,
hurtful.
weird thing out of nowhere. I don't want to take advantage of you, but could I borrow a little bit of gold just for now? I will pay you back.
I'm
I've heard
so
this before.
confused. I don't want
I'm
to.
going to get supplies. I just want to make sure that I have enough for
I'm
everything.
going with you to get supplies, dude.
Oh, you're coming with me?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. We can pool. We can pool.
I
Never
know.
mind.
I know. I got the most money here, but damn,
Why are
All
we
right.
separating?
don't know if we were. Bailey, not Bailey. Aaron just said that he was going and assumed he was
I'm
going by
gonna
himself.
go to the general stores to Steve's, and then meet up with you guys.
You think they
Splitting
don't
up
want to
doesn't
try
save
their
time
local
again.
root beer? Come on, man.
I mean, I want to try the root beer, but we also had plans to go to the College Abbey area.
I'm going to run to the restroom. You guys figure out what you want to do. I'll be right back.
So unless Greg is gonna fucking separate into two DMs and do them both at the same time, it doesn't save any time or serve a purpose to separate. We might as well all be there both times.
Okay.
And maybe there's questions you want to ask.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, who knows what someone will think of in the heat of the moment? You know, you might as well be there for it. Because like, what would happen if we separated is he would role play us, and then he would role play you, instead of role playing us all there and then at the other place.
Because we could just go to church. That take like 20 to 30 minutes, and then we'll go to the general store.
Yup.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So, Aaron, do you want to go to the church first then with everyone else?
Yeah, let's just stick together. We can go by Steve's later.
Cool.
I can't
I-
wait to go to
I-
Steve's.
I just realized the connection there.
Yeah, yeah.
I just got
Yeah.
it.
I like, you know, it's immediate.
If I walk in and there's a fucking Pakistani cat behind there that says, "Hey, buddy," I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna be like,
See,
"I
I-
see."
Oh man.
I don't know if I would want
Steve, my
to.
I'm
friend.
gonna go grab
I've
a beer
seen
real
like
quick.
inside it, but I've never actually been there. I just feel like I'd be claustrophobic. It's just like there's just so much around me. Not even that's a small space. It's just that there's so much around me. I wouldn't know what to do. I just lose myself.
Lose yourself in the moment.
I'd just be enamored.
Fucking mom spaghetti, son.
Alright, I got my beer.
I want. Is everyone else in the dark on this, or
What?
are me?
Sorry.
Are me and Tommy playing monkey in the middle on that one?
About what?
I was
I'm gonna go with a yeah then.
I have no idea who Steve is.
Oh, yep. You're in a different field. Me and Tom, me and me and Tommy are making Eminem jokes.
All right, I'm back.
Crikey, mate.
So, what's the consensus come to?
We're gonna head to the church first.
Okay.
Abby.
All right. So, as you guys leave the Justicar's office, weave around these winding roads that go through this part of town. In the background, you hear a bit of commotion as what sounds like a cart either like hitting another cart or a wheel falling off, and you hear a crunch of wood, and you hear some horse whinnies, and then you hear a woman not scream but yelling at somebody, and as you look back, you see some guards trying to console somebody, and somebody with a covered carriage with the door opened, and a woman dressed in finery like disciplining the guards vocally, like pointing her finger at them and putting like just telling them what to do, and
Okay,
They
Karen.
seem.
They almost
Excuse
hit
me.
somebody or what?
No, if you look back and investigate, you see a two wagons or two caravans have hit side by side,
Oh.
and their wheels have gotten lodged apparently because they don't seem to be leaned or anything.
Hmm.
And a woman is like scolding the guards as the guards are trying to fix it, and they're just
I
not doing it
gotcha.
fast enough for her.
Get a tow out here. Call your insurance.
And as you guys look back south towards you see the path in front of you winds a bit and rises up on a hill and snakes up a bit as you see thatched roof houses peaking the hill and scattered a bit, and you see a large, very governmental type building looking very rectangular, a couple stories, with a courtyard with some trees and stones and a bunch of what looks to be younger people, maybe students of a kind, sitting in groups or by themselves, many with books, some eating, um, but seem to be milling about. And then straight ahead, you see a large three steepled church, and you see a courtyard in front of it with it has a fence around it that stands open.
Hmm. Yeah. Go ahead.
Roll.
See what's up.
To where?
I mean, I want to go to the church. I mean, by my understanding, that's where the fathers are.
That's where the daddies are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget exactly why we're here. I knew we had to go
Poppy
here,
soup.
but pretty sure I'm
To
the
get
one
more
that-
information on the Grun, I'm pretty sure.
Well, to purify the bones. I wanted to be there for whenever they did that, so I could learn how to do it.
Purify the bone.
The bones.
The bone.
Well, as you guys enter the courtyard, you see a path winds around before you come to a stone porch that leads into the temple itself.
Oh, that's
You
really
see
nice.
a forested area and a small pond. You see several people sitting around the pond in seemingly meditative states. Uh, a couple of groups of clergy of some kind milling about and either talking or chanting quietly to themselves. Very serene area.
Is there any fishes in the pond?
Gate looking into the pond, you can't. It's not clear enough to see too far in, but you do think you see little ripples of movement periodically.
Hey. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just walk up. Just keep on moving.
Just go ahead and reveal that. As you enter, you see many pews leading up to a raised pulpit with a couple of tables and an altar, and then like a little podium in front of it. A couple of rooms seem to be offset in the side walls, and you see a handful of just citizens sitting in the pews having silent prayers. There is no sermon currently going on, and you do see a familiar figure up near the altar. Looks to be Father Shipley.
He isn't doing any like preacher or nothing. He's just standing there.
No, he looks like he's like doing something around the altar, placing something behind it, and probably something in preparation or
Yeah. He's just
after a
setting
sermon.
up. Okay. So yeah, I just kind of if there isn't, I assume there isn't any like guards around.
No, there are not.
Yeah, I'll just kind of walk up to him and be like, "Hello, remember me from the other day?"
He looks at you and smiles and gives you a little nod bow. He says, "Indeed, I do. Thank you for coming."
Alright.
He says, I believe you had questions that you wanted to ask."
Yeah, kind of look around, kind of just have like a quick look around and see if is there like multiple symbols or is there just one like kind of symbol with religious importance?
Make I'm not gonna make a check. You just look around and look it up at the ceiling. You see some You see where there's three domes on the ceiling, which this probably goes up to a separate steeple.
Mhm.
The center one is the tallest one, which you recognize as Dauro, which is your symbol.
Okay.
There are two more symbols that are ingrained into the roofs where the steeples go up. Um, one of them is like a crescent shaped like grain of wheat, like it's shaped as a crescent, and
Mhm.
then inside the crescent shape is a sun that has like uh, diamond shaped rays coming out about at 6 points around the sun.
Man, I wish I
Okay.
knew my D&D lore.
Oh, this is nothing. This is all me.
Yeah.
Dope.
And there's another
So
one
that was
that
a thing of grain with a
like
diamond-shaped crescents, or
what a
grain with
crescent,
crescent.
a half circle of a half circle grain of crescent,
Okay. And
a,
then
a
diamond
half
shapes.
circle crescent of grain,
There you go.
and
Okay.
inside the middle is a sun, and where the rays are shaped like diamonds. There's
Okay.
about 6 of them that go around the sun.
I don't know that one.
No, and the
No.
other one is looks to be a it doesn't it's a scale. It doesn't look like a scale, but the shape it resembles a scale. And
Mhm.
on one side there is what looks just to be like symbolic, something symbolic, indicating like light shooting out from it. And the other side is like skulls and decay, and the scales are sitting at a balance.
Hmm.
And this is the
Okay.
temple of one god.
No, this is
I think it's like a pantheon,
yeah.
but I only know Dalro. That's the only one I know by name and like by symbol.
Hmm.
So I'm just
And
kind of here to learn more.
and he sees you looking up there, and he's like, yes, so you know that one, I believe you
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, I trip up. Yeah, I know that one.
And he points to the other two. Do you have any familiarity with the others?
Uh, not really.
Well,
I was
we're
kind of
always
hoping
taking
to learn.
more students at the college if you wish to study.
I would like to study, but given my current circumstances, I
I
don't really have the time
interject.
to commit.
I kind of step forward and say, there wouldn't happen to be a book I could purchase, is there?
Yeah, is there like a yeah?
He kind of laughs a bit, not insultingly, but just a little lighthearted chuckle. He's like, "We don't have anything for sale here. If you go to the school, there are many libraries there that you can use. I can give you a pass, if you will, that you can peruse the libraries, but
That'd be perfect.
we don't have any books for sale."
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we really appreciate a pass.
He says, "Of course, that would be my pleasure."
All right, dope. Okay, so yeah, I just kind of wanted to let's try and purify this body. I mean, if you have it ready, I kind of want I was never taught the ceremony to do it, so I'm interested in case ever come across anything like this again. I could just purify it and get done. You know.
Okay. What do you? Was there a question in there? I missed it.
And what I was saying, or
Yeah.
no? Oh no, Tommy was asking if there's any books on Druidcraft.
Oh, okay. Uh, there are probably several in the library that would be not really on the spell druidcraft, but on druidisms and
Yeah.
the more natural magics.
Yeah, I didn't really know how to work.
Yep, you're
I
good.
would learn about my people.
Okay.
So yeah.
He says, so I can give you a symbol for the day, but do you have any questions while you're here that I can help you with?
I mean, I kind of want. I mean, me personally, I kind of wanted to ask him more about Dowro, but I was really hoping that they did have some kind of book, so I didn't make myself look like a complete asshole asking about my own god, so I could just read about them.
Does the pantheon have a patriarch? Like a Zeus-like figure?
It's
Or is it
not
like
not really.
Or are they
It's
all like checks and balances kind of thing? They're all like even, or try to be even.
he. Are you asking him this?
I imagine, yeah. If one god, I mean, I don't want to speak for Matt, but that's what I
I
imagine.
asked the patriarch thing, yeah, but that was the
Yeah.
only question I asked.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says
Not really is a perfect answer.
there's yeah there's not a easy answer for that. There is, well, I have a moment. If so, in the beginning, we don't know what there was. We nobody knows. It's um there was a being, perhaps, or some sort of energy that occurred. That created our world. It created the life here. The humans, the elves, the dwarves, all the races that came into being were a result of whatever happened to create our world. Our existence began, and whatever, we don't know, there is no pronoun for the creator or God or whatever you would like to call him or her or them. It was the creation occurred, and there were shards of his aspects that were left behind. And those have become more or less the divine of our world, each one representing certain aspects of the creation. Many are worshipped in different areas by different names. So you may find similarities in different smaller tribal religions, or it kind of looks over to Aaron, or some of the monstrous humanoids in the area worship certain gods that you might find some familiarity in. But there's much more to learn, and that's why we have our colleges. That's why we study and try to find our place here and what we can do to make other people help them find their place.
Okay. So, by my understanding, there was the one God. I say in quotation, do air quotations, and then
Hail Satan.
and then he
Nice, Tommy.
splintered, and all the other deities came from those splinters.
Simply put, yes, indeed.
Okay. Even so, I'm guessing there's also malevolent gods.
There are.
They all came from the same place, right?
It that is one teaching. Yes, that's the most popular
Okay.
interpretation. There are many schools of thought on creation, as you would assume, as one would assume, because when you're starting from assumptions, there are
Yeah.
plenty of places to go
Are
wrong.
are these are these deities? Do they have they ever taken avatars, or ever shown like actual influence over
Do
the
they
world?
walk the earth?
Yeah, kind of thing.
There are stories. Many have had visions, spiritual encounters. Not so much personally, I suppose. I've never heard of one taking flesh, but
Has there any been has there ever been anybody trying to achieve divinity, like
Oh,
a mortal?
the, of course there are. When something is known, it's someone will try to achieve that.
Is it
it's
possible?
I'm not one to say what unknowns are possible or not possible, but
Yeah,
I have not heard of such a thing coming to fruition.
Have you ever heard tales of mighty people, heroic people who claim to have not been born of this planet?
I've met some people with a sickness that have claimed to have been from somewhere else, but they had no achievements beneath them to rely on. But
They had a sickness.
we're saying they were mentally ill.
yeah.
I know.
Okay, yeah.
Rude.
Yeah.
Hurt.
Well, he's not saying you are. He's just saying,
I know.
in his experience, he hasn't met anybody that has been such as like that example.
So
Okay.
I kind of step forward and I point to the symbol that's also on Bailey's shield, and I say, "So this is Dauro, right?"
He nods and smiles. Yes, Dalro.
And he is the god of what? What is he the aspect of?
He's his well, to quote the books the students study, his aspects are life and self. He is the embodiment of self-awareness and growth. He is um, very much a meditative, centered, neutral god. Um, yeah,
And I point
Okay.
to the sun, and I say, "And what, which god does this symbol represent?"
that is Palus. He is of the sun and harvest. He blesses the crops. Or many farmers worship him as he blesses the crops for good harvests. He is the god of light, bringer of the sun. He is a good deity.
Okay.
And I point to the last.
That is Emerine. She is the god.
The
Emer-
green,
Emerine.
right?
She is the
Half crescent of grains, right?
half crest and a grain that with the sun inside.
Okay.
She is the god. No. No. Pallas is the grain.
Okay.
I'm
So
sorry.
right now we're on the sun. Okay, it's
Yeah,
fine.
Emerine is the grain with the sun
The
inside is Palus. Emerine is the scales.
scales.
okay,
That's
gotcha.
what it
With
was.
it has like the sunlight beaming from one, and then the decay and skeletons in the other. And he says that is Emerine. Her aspects are nature and balance.
All right.
She is think of like Gaia or something to that effect, like just the spirit of the natural order. Is like pretty much the truest neutral that you could think of. Like there is a balance to life and death, and all things fit in that, and should not exist outside of it.
All right. I also kind of want to ask him. I also have some kind of influence over the divine powers of this world. I kind of want to do like the light cantrip in my hand, and then
Okay.
like do it out real quick just to show him I can do it. You know. I
Okay.
was like, do you guys does anyone at the church offer teaching so I could try to understand my abilities a little better?
He says, I'm sure someone could spend a day or two with you to help you hone your. He kind of raises his eyebrows. He says, newfound abilities.
Well, I wasn't able to. I've only been able to do it recently, so newfound would be pretty accurate.
Okay. He says, yes, I would inquire at the school. There are many there that will devote their time. Um, if not for free, for donation to the school or church.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Of course. So the pursuit of knowledge and religion go hand in hand here, do they?
Uh, for the most part. There are, of course, outliers.
Okay.
There are certain things that we don't teach. We teach of them, but not
What would that be?
some of the just the darker side of the coin. That
Religion and
see,
knowledge kind of always.
we, we teach we teach of their existence, but we will not help those to achieve their uh
End goals?
well, not that, just like we're not going to teach you how to.
Make zombies.
Yeah, it's like it's
Yeah.
like yes, these things exist. The darker magics exist,
Yeah.
but we're not going to teach those things. But we do teach the existence of them,
Alright.
Maybe
of
how
course,
to combat them.
yeah, the dark against the dark arts, whatnot.
Would there be any books like that at the college that we could also have or obtain some way?
As you say in this, he's routing. You've kind of like he's been walking around a bit, and he's now at a
Yeah.
chest. And he's like routing through something. And he pulls out a little, like it's like a little pendant. And he's like, "Here, just leave this at the school, and you leave,
Yeah. Alright. So
and
yeah.
this will get you access, and they will afford you browsing privileges and assistance." So,
Alright. I'll scoop it up.
okay,
So yeah, I mean if you're ready, let's do this purification.
for the bones.
Yep, the bones.
Okay. I don't think they actually needed you here for that. They just were gonna do it.
Well, I just wanted to watch him do it, so I learned how to do it.
Okay. Um.
What does
Multi-
it do?
well, they he takes you to the back. Like there's like in the back of the altar. There's a couple of stairwells that go down to a door. He goes to a spiral staircase. You go down with him. There's several priests around that are doing some simple. Each of them is doing a different spell, but they're doing it congruently and seem to unify their magic and consecrate these bones. And they just put them in a small box and take them to inter them in the tunnels beneath.
Do I get any sense of maybe I could do that sometime? Not like,
Uh,
well, like, know the incantation or whatever. Like, could I do some kind of check to figure out what they were doing to him?
Make a religion check.
There we go. That is a 20.
All right. Um, they were all together, casting some sort of unified restoration spell.
Okay. A little bit above my pay grade.
A little bit.
Alright, that's cool. So, I mean, the last thing before we leave, I just want to pray in the church. And
Okay.
then that's pretty much all, that's all I had that I wanted to do here.
All right. As you're doing that, John, Did you want to do anything with the things that you had looked at?
Let's see.
Because I kind of started. I didn't know if you wanted to tell people about those or not. I'm not putting you on the spot. I don't mean to, but I didn't want us to forget about them.
No, so let's see here. We've got a ring and a cloak. Um,
I thought we had a wand.
no, oh, sorry, a ring and a staff. Sorry.
Oh, a staff.
Okay. I thought we had a cloak too. I apparently wrote it down, but it might not be the case. I'll say a ring and a staff. Okay.
The ring and the staff is what I recalled and had written down.
Yeah. Okay.
So there might have just been a basic cloak that wasn't magic.
I think that's might have been the case. Okay. Um. So last night, guys, I actually took the time to figure out what this was. Um. The ring is like a it will protect you 3 times a day. Um, the staff is a powerful staff. Um, it can it can be a snare. It can make us quieter and less easily seen, and then it can also make a really large light as well. Pretty powerful light.
What's the staff look like?
Sunlight?
Some might say sunlight. Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I was muted. The staff. Imagine like a fine wooden cane that's kind of small that goes up to the center, but around it is like a vine that kind of wraps a wooden vine that wraps up to the top. Where at the pinnacle it comes to not a hand,
Ooh.
but like the winding vine like opens up in like a grasping like gesture, and in the top is like a translucent amber colored object like
Amber's nice.
That doesn't sound like it would be cool for anybody. We should sell it.
I was actually thinking about handing it to the resident druid.
Yeah.
I've got a super cheeky smile on my face, and I've already as I was saying that, I literally winked at Tommy.
I mean, personally though, I'm looking at it like, I mean, I would sell it too because wouldn't it need to go somebody who needs sneaking around scouting?
No.
Did I hear something?
Let's not sell the things we just got.
you might want to find out what it actually does.
Yeah.
Just
Like,
before you.
listen, we just got stuff. I don't want to sell it.
It sounded like it can't cast entangle, which if it does that, then that's basically like if it has 3 charges, that's 3 spell slots that you can strap to your back. That's
No,
pretty fun.
it seems as if there's 7 charges to the staff.
Well, each one probably costs different amount of charges.
Yeah. So I think the snaring is 2.
Okay, well, cool.
The
Yeah, I'll take
the
shit out of it.
the whatever the sneaky thing, the sneaky thing is 3, and then
Sneaky thing's probably
that
pretty dope.
Probably pass without trace.
yeah,
Probably.
it is.
It's
It
just
is.
fucking dope.
And then the 4 charges is the daylight spell, as far as I'm aware.
So it's like a mag light.
Yeah. It's
Yo, beat
Dude,
motherfuckers over the head with your mag light.
Daylight's
yeah,
cool.
Thomas, why don't you go ahead and take this?
It also acts like a +1 quarterstaff in combat.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Fuck yeah. Thanks.
Yeah,
Is that-
go
And the
go ahead.
ring can only protect you 3 times a day.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
Like,
so it's not. Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's just like flat bonus, but you can cast the spell shield 3 times, or the spell
Yeah,
shield.
that's what I was figuring.
Yeah.
Which is
My
pretty good.
my armor's. I'm not pretty armory. I don't know how to say it.
I mean,
I
I got
So I would say the shield spell should go to either the druid or the bard, and since the druid just got a dope ass staff,
well, I would say the bard just because if it's 3 times a day and if they don't get hit a lot,
yeah.
So there you go.
okay. I'll take it. Sure.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Because if you don't want it, I'll fucking take it.
I'll take a 23
Greg,
AC
I mean, if
times
nobody
a day.
wants it,
I'm making
Fuck,
the
I'm playing as a baker. I'll wear that shit.
I'm making the staff on D&D Beyond. What were the spells that I could cast again?
Entangle
Go
for
ahead.
2. Sorry. Yeah. Pass without trace for 3, and daylight for 4.
So dope.
Daylight's cool.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
But
7 charges, and it regains 1d6 plus 1 per dawn.
Okay. And the entangle was 2 charges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
yes.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, if we're done here, I just kind of want to like, I want to go into like the pew area. I kind of want to sit down one of them, maybe one of the ones where Dowrow next to the steeple.
Real quick, the way daylight works, so like if somebody casts darkness and you cast daylight and just enough to make the daylight touch a piece of the darkness, the entire darkness spell's dispelled.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Hey,
that shit's.
Greg, is there anything specific that you want me to call this?
I think I called it the Wayfarer staff.
Wayfarer's staff.
And if
Yeah, give me some kids.
Sex trafficking shit, dog.
if
What?
we
I don't know. The internet. dude.
Actually, it was the Wayfinder staff.
Wayfinders.
Oh, yeah, they don't sell children.
They just find them.
They
Not
do
yet.
now.
They do now. God damn it, Tommy.
We're gonna make money, son. Does
That's right.
sex trafficking exist in this world?
Not
It
no
does
no
now.
No,
no.
Because I hear it's
no,
lucrative.
No.
you don't get to
No.
decide, Greg. This
I know-
is Soul World.
I know we didn't talk about things that we don't want in the game.
Okay.
But sex trafficking is going to be one for me. Okay, guys. Regardless,
Well, how you expect us to make money, Greg?
Don't start sex trafficking unless you
will-
want to fight Tiamat.
I will find a way.
We'll just do
Okay.
it like Fallout, where like the kids don't actually get hurt. You know what I mean? Like you do
They
the
have
thing.
they have a weird
They don't actually
invulnerability stat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just child labor.
What are you guys
Deny
doing
that.
now?
We have healing word.
Okay. I mean, if we ain't doing anything, I want to pray, and then we can go.
I would also like to pray, just in general to the Creator, and I would like to ask in the divine wisdom of the universe to for some one of the deities to contact me. I just want,
I will hope.
I'm here. I'm an open line is what I basically want to put out there.
Well, now I don't want to do it because you said it, but I was going to do it, but you said it, so now I can't do it.
No.
It's just. Oh well, we'll
Oh.
figure it out.
Speaking of, while I am at the church, I'm gonna try and talk to the deity or whatever it was, the celestial, that has been giving me these dreams.
Okay. All right. So you have a peaceful moment of introspection and thought, Bailey, but nothing particularly comes to you.
Really?
Hey,
Dang.
is this Paylor's place?
It's Pelus.
Payless.
Pelus.
Payless. Palus.
Pelus. But yeah.
No,
No, Paylor doesn't exist in this world.
as far as you know.
Yeah, as far as we know.
Well, that's what I'm scouting out to preach. I believe in nature. This bullshit.
But Matt, as you are taking a knee in a pew and having some thoughts and
Yes.
concentrating on just the complexity of things as they currently are, you do all of a sudden sense a like, think of like going from 0 to 10 on like a mushroom buzz.
Okay.
Like just like all of a sudden you're fine, and then all of a sudden your body's just heavy, and everything is just you're just acutely aware of every fucking thing, and it happens in a moment, and you just hear like a deep voice in your subconscious. It's just kind of like says, "Odd, you are a blank slate, yet I sense things that you may achieve."
What's up, everybody?
And you begin to kind of like vibrate a little bit, or you just feel like you do. and what feels like hours pass, which is this subtle vibration. And then what it's like you feel like you're waiting on like the mail, like you're just like sitting there just waiting after you've heard that first line, and just your body has this buzz, it just won't stop. And then another word comes through. Adequate. Yes, you'll do. And you see like 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 a kaleidoscope of just prismatic green that just bursts before your eyes and branches out into like what's like if somehow you could hear music through colors, the kaleidoscope like whips around as it branches out in front of you, and it's like you're feeling an orchestral movement just through the colors. You can feel like the cellos and the timpani and like the higher pitched instruments. And you can feel all of it. You can, it's like you can hear it, but you can't. It's silence, but you can visually hear the
Like
symphony.
the opposite of synthesia.
Yes,
Or whatever. The
exactly.
shit Kanye's got.
And as that fades, there's just blackness. Then you kind of open your eyes, and you see the other people that were the pew still sitting there. And Bailey looks up and kind of nods at you. And then John comes out of it, looks over at you guys. But before you get up, I'm going to back up a few seconds. And John,
Mm-hmm.
you, as you're praying and thinking on the matter, what are you asking? What's your goal?
Um, so I I'm kind of mumbling and whispering to myself as I'm talking to him or her, whatever they are, and I just say, if this is what I am, what am I to do? I know I shouldn't fear anything, and I'm resisting, but be who I can be who I am.
As you speak this and you think these words, um, you just feel a sense of like being underwater, just that weightlessness and semi floating, while still being grounded and with your elbows and knees in the pew ahead of you. And you hear words just kind of almost diluted by water come through and reply, "Your home. It's gonna take some getting used to, but you're home now."
Okay.
Oh, turns out you and I have a friend in common. Tell him hi for me. You should ask about me when you go to the college. I'm not much to talk about myself.
And what is your name?
I've already told you
Is
that.
it Karaneth? Is that right?
Karen F, yes. That is correct. That's me, not Karen F. But yes, that is. After he says, I've already told you, the feeling fades. But yeah, that is the name I gave you.
Whack.
Whack.
I just take a deep breath and exhale slowly.
Hmm.
Mm.
So, do I get the feeling that they might sell holy symbols here? Or
That's
It's the gift shop out front.
the gift shop? Okay.
Okay,
nothing in you suggests, or gives you the idea that they would sell anything here.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna go up to Father Shipley,
Okay. Shibley, yes.
I'm gonna say, hello, Father. So I've been having some dreams and visions, and it seems as if this entity has been speaking to me and telling me that I'm home. Um, she also seemed to say that to say hi to a friend in the area who I likely know. Um, would you happen to know who Kiraneth is?
He smiles at you and nods. And he says, "Yes, I would know actually."
What can you tell me about
And
her?
just to put it in perspective, Father Shibley talks like the Sicilian from The Princess Bride,
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yes.
and he kind of
The
looks like him.
Sicilian?
Yeah,
Yeah.
So,
Inconceivable.
inconceivable.
oh, okay.
When
Yeah.
death is on the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
He nods and he says, "Yes, I can tell you about her. Kiraneth is the goddess of warfare and art,
Hmm.
of passion, of giving into emotion. She is very frivolous, and
Okay.
many of her aspects are associated with creativity and emotion."
What do I guess I'm gonna have to wrestle with what that means for me.
It's the life of all of us, I suppose.
Wow. Well, I think I found my new god.
He smiles a bit.
I,
He's
I,
like,
I'm
"Well,
really, I think she has seemed to find me.
he's nods. Like, it's nice when it works out that way. Sometimes it's hard to find your place when your place isn't given."
She told me I was home. All right. Well, thank you, Father Shibley. I'll be off now.
He nods and turns back and walks up to the altar.
Greg,
Uh,
while that was happening, you mentioned monstrous races gods at
Yeah,
some point, didn't you? Could I be searching for like some sort of depiction for that, or like a shrine to them anywhere?
there is nothing of the sort in this church, in this temple.
yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
Can I catch the father before he gets to the altar?
You may.
All right. I just want to ask him. So, let's say if I was trying to pick up another holy symbol, where can I get one of those?
He's like, "Well, what are you looking for? Are you
Just another.
are you questioning your faith to Dauro? Are you?"
I'm not. It's not really
It might
questioning.
not be too holy if you try to get a backup, dog.
Well, I'm just curious. Like maybe holding on. Well, this church is three steeples, right? Why not carry holy symbols of each of the god?
He says, "Well, I am a priest of Emerine.
Okay.
Father Linquist is a priest of Palus.
Okay.
We we share this temple. We don't. It's not unified beneath all three gods. It's just a building, but we each use it to give our sermons and talk to our flocks. And there's nothing special about this building other than the people that are in it when they're in it. If you wish to get multiple symbols, you could find art pieces and replicas in any sort of general store or market. But if you wish to try to worship multiple gods, I'm not sure
Okay.
the tensions would be as warranted as you expect.
All right. Just curious. I'll just let him go back to what he was doing.
He goes back to what he was doing. which is
Dope.
walking towards the back doors, and
Yeah,
shortly
trying to
after,
get the fuck away
shortly
from
after,
us.
well, he is not seen. He seemed more than happy to
Yeah,
answer all
yeah,
questions, and
yeah.
he's
He's
just
been nice.
he's very
A little bit too
Just-
nice.
okay.
But
All right.
yeah.
Viciously nice.
So if anybody got anything else, I guess we should just head toward the general store.
I'm good.
So what was happening with me, Greg? What was?
Or no, I'm sorry, the college.
What do you mean, Matt?
Wait, we're going to the college now too?
Well, as I was coming to,
Well,
from
I backed up a bit. I'm sorry, but yeah, you came to as the others kind of came out of their prayers, but then they both went on to ask, and I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you
Did
want to
they get a
interject,
name?
no, he did not. If you want to interject in the meantime, and I can work that in. I'm sorry about that, dude.
it's fine. I don't really know what to say.
Well, no, are you? Is that to me or is that in character?
No, that was to you. I just
Okay.
No, I just.
No, because like you came to, and because you and John and Bailey all kind of had simultaneous little prayers, and you and John both had simultaneous visions.
Yeah.
You all came out of it, and that was before they both talked to Father Shipley. And I meant to stop, but I just kind of got caught up in them asking
that's fine.
questions, and
Yeah. So he just knows something to do with green.
well, he just heard the voice which was a neutral, like it was feminine, but somehow neutral in tone.
Like Kate Blanchett.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and like Kate, like it was actually perfect for Kate Blanchett from Lord of the Rings. Yeah,
Oh yeah! Whoa.
yeah, which is probably legit. What she would. Yeah, okay.
Dope.
Who's Kate Blanchett? Is that the?
Bruh.
He actually
Kate-
just said that. Okay.
Kate Blanchett is like, I don't know, man. She's
Oh, you said
She's
Lord of
the
the
lady,
Rings.
dog.
What'd she play in Lord of the Rings?
Like,
Was she
what's her name?
the
She was-
Rohan girl or the elf?
she was the elf queen, the one that was like
Eldrin and that.
Oh, the elf queen. Okay. I got you.
the probably she was the most powerful being in the movie, basically,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
Galadriel. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was like
Galadriel.
she's the oldest and probably strongest.
I think she was the oldest elf. I don't know. Well, she might. I don't know. I don't know.
She was
Lord of the
fleshing
Lady of
some.
Light, dog.
She was definitely
She-
flashing some titties over to Gandalf every now and then.
She was one of the original ring bearers for the elves.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the beginning. I've seen the start of the movie.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair. That's
I've
fine.
seen-
All right.
But anyway.
She's
Okay.
fucking Arwen's grandma.
Is that
Something like that.
I don't know Lord of the Rings lore at all.
Well, now you
I
do.
used to, dog. Oh, I used to. I read that shit I read The Lord of the Rings 3 times in high school.
I
I
read
watched the movies a lot.
I read the Hobbit so many times when I was a
So,
kid.
yeah.
I read Lord of the Rings a couple times, but
I read The Hobbit. I read The Hobbit twice before I ever touched Lord of the Rings.
Shoot.
but-
Okay.
all right. So, what do you guys want to do now?
Well, we got that college pass, right, for the books.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go get some books.
So was that for like rentals or just read them there?
That was just for like admittance and
Okay.
everything there.
So we can't take books home. So let's not go there yet.
Oh, we can't. We can't
No.
buy them there.
Nah,
No,
dude.
we can't
No.
buy them, dog. Hence, yeah.
It's
we're
not
gonna
like
go-
a
we're gonna go
library
to-
card.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Yeah.
No,
but
it's
okay.
a fucking.
if
it's the
if it's
church's
not,
library. It's it's
if
access.
it's not, then yeah, let's just
So-
not go there.
I guess should we go
Basically,
stock up and head
you
out?
have this pendant that you'll hand over,
Yeah.
and they'll get you admittance to the facilities for the day. And then once you leave, you won't have the admittance anymore.
Wait, they don't give it. They don't give the pendant back.
No, it's kept.
Oh,
Oh.
A one-time thing. Okay.
Okay,
Jeez.
yeah, no, that's a full day. That's a full fucking day.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
a full
okay.
day's use, yeah.
Knowledge is as you're. It kind of makes sense that you think about it. Like knowledge is a little bit guarded
All right.
because they do
By
Yeah.
have.
Keep the
the
masses
church.
stupid.
They
All
don't.
right,
They
let's-
don't just have like safe stuff there. They have things they don't teach, like how to do. They have like they don't restrict research there, so everything
Oh, okay.
Sort of
that you
like a
want to look
cobalt
for would
soul
probably
kind
be
of
there.
thing.
Yeah, that'd be a safe comparison.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's for
Which-
another day then.
General
Which-
store.
I just want to
General
say
store.
I am a Critical Role
Let's
fan,
go to
but
Steve's.
don't say I'm copying Critical Role because that's
Yeah.
fucking that's like a general thing. I mean,
You
like,
made
that's,
this way
that's-
before.
Yeah, no.
That's-
I
no,
wasn't trying to imply that.
not even, but it's just simple parallel thinking and very very basic sort of
It's a common trope.
exactly trope. Thank you, thank
It's
you.
not uncommon for like there to
I
be
just
beauty
don't want to
I
be
mean,
like this
even
guy's
Game of
taking his
Thrones.
shit
Like
from-
werewolves
Yeah,
going
right.
up against vampires. It's a super common
Wait,
trope.
Yeah.
has that's happened?
Yeah.
Underworld.
Or like Alien vs Predator, which is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that too.
just two monsters going against because there can only
Alright.
be one monster.
so. What are we doing then?
General
General
store.
store.
General store.
We're going to
We're going to
Steve's.
Steve's.
Going to Steve. Popping at Steve's.
All right.
Gonna go get some whatever's at Steve. He got a bunch of booze there, doesn't he?
You don't know.
I don't know. I've
All
never
you know,
been.
all you know is. Oh my god. Here we go.
Oh, I'm talking about real Steve's.
Yeah, it's
Oh. You know, I didn't even think about that when I made it. I was just like,
that is awesome.
I'm gonna call it. Let's think of a guy's name, Steve. So I was thinking, I wanted a one syllable, simple guy's name, and I was like Steve. So, but yeah. So
Sleeping on Robert there.
you were told there are several general stores up in this general area where you first were. Steve's is going to be here at this juncture between the very fine estates and the farmland and a lot of the homesteads here. Huh?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Can we make the guy like a different race or something, and his name's not actually Steve? His name is something similar to Steve, but he calls himself Steve.
I'm sorry. I already have a thing for him.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Although
Steve's
I
name
will
is not
say,
Steve.
yeah, I did. I will say, let's go ahead. I think Aaron, you wanted to run the roads real quick.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and
Well,
take a break right now because
Wait.
I have to take. I have to take a shit. It's just
Alright.
it came upon me.
Well, you
I
can,
do too,
you can keep your
actually.
headset on while you do it, though.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
Will you bring-
Aaron,
bring one of those
how long
boxes
does it
Yeah.
take for you to
that
get to
box?
Rhodes?
It'll just take me like not even 10 minutes.
Alright.
Okay.
To get there and back, right?
Yeah, like
Okay.
probably there and back total.
Because I need to get
There.
5-7 minutes to take a shit. That's a
Hey.
hurried shit, mind you.
Hey, if you need me to, I'll take my time.
No, do not.
There and back again.
I'll be there and back as fast as I can.
A shit's tail.
Never just throw on my shoes and I'll be gone.
By
So,
Gregory Rhines.
So everybody get your cigarettes, your whatevers, your things, and we'll all start in at Steve's shortly.
Alrighty.
Cool. Who else here right now? Anybody? Oh, go for a smoke, dude.
I'm back.
Hey, Greg,
Yo,
do you like food?
I've been known to.
So at work today, we have brisket now. We used to have beef shoulder.
Hmm.
So we still had some beef shoulder after we started doing the brisket. It's been there for a while, and we've already taken the loss. So I did some stuff that saved us a lot of money this past month. Tommy, and I don't know if he's here or not, but anywho, I got a fucking shoulder, dude. A cow shoulder in my fridge.
Dude, that's fucking dope.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you know this, but that is what they make barbacoa out of for like barbacoa tacos.
What's barbacoa?
It's delicious.
Basically, like just like a shredded beef, like a slow cooker
Okay.
Mexican beef for tacos. But dude, it's huge.
Nice.
So yeah, you want to eat sometime and then when it thaws, and I cook it.
I like to eat.
The thing is, it's gonna take a while to thaw, and then it's gonna take a while to fucking cook.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a 12-hour cook.
Dude, I've always wanted to do that, like where you had the, like the smoker or whatever,
Yeah.
and then, yeah, that shit always looks delicious.
I always liked smoking meat, so I started working at a barbecue restaurant, and I don't regret it.
No. Yeah, that sounds pretty tasty.
Yeah.
Oh. Like I see these videos of people doing it, to where like they'll get a slab of meat, they'll like cut it up, they'll like make incisions in it, they'll stuff a bunch of ingredients, so they'll rub it with a bunch of I don't know what they're called, spices or whatever, and then they put it in like a tinfoil thing with like
You're so fucking adorable, Bailey.
they put it in like a tinfoil thing, and then like they cook it for like 6 or however many hours, and then they pop it out and they take it in their hands and like peel it, and it looks so fucking.
What's that shit they put on stuff?
Like
What do they call
spices.
that? They rub it on spices.
Spice.
Spice.
Don't get a spice on the meat.
One year for Christmas, my Christmas present to the family was Christmas dinner, and I got a prime rib roast and made a big old prime rib.
Oh god.
You don't really watch Bob's Burgers, right, Matt?
Not really, man.
I was watching it on like an Arcana type station today, and like there's an episode where there's a science fair, and Bob finds his old invention he made that's called Spiceps. That's like a elastic band around your bicep that holds spice.
Yes.
And then Linda made a spice rack that's just one for your chest.
Yeah.
I thought
Bob's Burgers is pretty. I like it quite a bit.
I thought you'd appreciate those.
I do. I like Bob's Burgers.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard for me to watch shows that aren't
Yeah,
my
it's a show that like it's hard for me to start a new show that I haven't already gotten into.
You've seen Archer, right?
I've seen earlier ones, like the first 3 seasons, maybe.
Well, the same guy who voices Bob
Damn it,
voices
I'm late
Archer.
by a minute.
So, but in Archer, in like the later seasons, they actually do a show, or they do an episode where he has amnesia, and he's working as Bob in the Bob's Burgers restaurant.
Yeah.
I love that episode. It's great. Bob, why do you know Russian? I don't know, Linda.
That
So,
guy van.
where's Tommy at? Anybody know?
No idea.
Nope.
Maybe he's smoking a
Greg, did you ever watch
doober.
John Benjamin's John Benjamin Has a Van show?
No.
What?
It was that guy that does those voices.
Yeah,
H.
John.
John Benjamin.
Guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
John H.
John
Benjamin.
Benjamin. He had a show on, it was MTV or Comedy Central really late at night called John Benjamin Has a Van, and it was just him in his van, basically interviewing people and shit. It was one of the like David Tell type ripoff things.
Okay, yeah.
It was with him, so it was really funny. But I mean, it wasn't David Tell. There's like
Yeah.
67 comedians who owe their entire career to David Tell.
I don't even know who David Tell is.
Exactly. That's the fucking tragedy, man.
I don't know what like David Tell. He's so like self-deprecating.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, at the same time, somehow so like masculine oriented.
yeah.
Like not in a negative connotation, but
No,
just
yeah,
in
yeah,
like a beer and party and like
Yeah.
very very ego kind of humor.
he loves his debauchery and loves his like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
self-deprecation would be the best way to put it. But
He's the guy that told me that if you ever need directions, ask the man with one leg, because he'll know the fastest way there.
Sounds like a pretty good guy, pretty funny guy.
But yeah, you should look up like David Tell shit. Something like it's worth delving into.
he used to have
I
a
mean,
show-
I'm looking up David Tell and brought up a Wikipedia page for some American conservative political journalist. So I'm guessing
Yeah,
that's
no,
not him.
It's Dave Attell, A-T-T-E-L
I
or
think
A-T-E-L-L.
either
Oh,
two.
Attell. Okay.
He hosted a show that came on really late at night called Insomniac.
That's what it was.
It was basically
Okay.
him walking around downtown, like downtowns of different cities. Like he'd be in Boston one night at 3 a.m. walking around, fucking interviewing people.
Yeah, Insomniac with David Tell.
Yeah,
Comedy
it was
Underground.
I was like David Tell up all night. That's not right.
Dave's old porn.
I don't know about
I think
that one.
his face
but you
seems
should probably
kind of
check it out.
familiar. I just don't know where I remember it from.
So anybody, where's Tommy? What happened to
It's
Tommy?
still Tommy and
Tommy,
Aaron.
Aaron. I thought I heard something from Aaron. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm back.
Oh,
Okay.
Aaron's here. Hi, Aaron.
John-
Hi, Matt.
I'm
I
here.
was mad that I was 1 minute late.
John.
I'm here.
Okay.
Hmm.
So maybe Tommy went to smoke.
That's what I was saying. Maybe he's smoking a doober.
I mean, I'm smoking a doober as we speak, but you don't hear me not being here.
I don't know.
Ah.
Well, he also dipped out of
Not
Discord.
being there.
He's on the Discord call.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Tommy rage quit.
He just got so mad.
I'm messaging Tommy as we
Okay.
speak.
Alright.
He's responding.
Okay.
The ellipses is hopping on my messenger. Hop? Hop?
Maybe he's just like, he's on his keyboard and like he's laying his arm on it.
He's having a diabetic seizure.
Well, I
He's-
didn't want to say that.
He's pooping.
No.
You pooping?
Oh, good
We
for
can
him.
talk and poop.
Good for him.
I'm telling him that we all support him in his pooping.
Tell him to push harder.
Don't
No, I'm
do
not-
that. Don't
no,
tell
no.
him that. That's a bad advice.
Yeah. Don't strain on the pot.
He's young. He doesn't get it.
That's how Elvis died, dog.
I want to give him a hernia.
Judging by his diet, though, he's gonna get it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Are you gonna get? Man, hemorrhoids ain't fun, dog. They're funny, but they ain't fun.
Well, you're not supposed to push it out?
No, You're
Oh
supposed to.
shit! I've been
supposed to-
doing it wrong all
Yeah.
these years. All these. it was, no wonder it's bleeding.
I hope somebody is. John, I hope somebody has tuned into your stream
I hope it's a random fucking.
just for this conversation.
Dude, I fucking hope so too. Well, I mean, it's gonna be on the VOD, so you could all go back.
Pooping knowledge
Yeah.
from
Oh,
your
shit.
elders. Also, if you strain hard enough, your vagal nerve is down there near the base of your spine,
Yeah.
and the vagal nerve can control your central nervous system, where it
Mhm.
controls like your reflexive breathing and heartbeat and stuff, and that can turn that off and basically make you die
Oh,
That's how.
instantly.
Is that how Elvis
that's
died?
dope.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I thought he drug overdosed.
Well, I mean, he was in the toilet and he.
It didn't help.
Yeah.
It's-
he had too
things
much
can work
fun.
together. Things that there can be a
Huh.
congruent events.
Can you okay? So you know how like Star Trek, right? There's like the Vulcan neck pinch
No,
or whatever.
Star Trek.
Vulcan nerve
All
pinch.
right, so like he'll pinch your neck and you like pass out or whatever. I don't know, right?
That's a real thing. Yep. I can do it.
Okay. Can you do that with the vagal nerve? Can you like go at their ass?
I mean, you
I'm-
probably could, but I think that would have to be a surprise round kind of thing.
yeah. Well, yeah.
A
Well, no, I'm not. I'm talking about real life.
Flat-footed. Me too.
Or your
Yeah.
persuasion would have to be really high.
yeah, like super high charisma.
That's interesting. I want to know if you could do that. How you spell that?
The vagal nerve.
Yeah.
Is it VEGAL or VAG?
No
I hope
clue.
you didn't awaken something in Bailey.
I'm gonna be pitching people's vagal nerves.
What? Hold on.
Whoa.
What? Nerve. My phone just turned on and has Googled Nerve, which apparently is a 2016 thriller action movie
That's
that
crazy.
runs
My phone searched
that-
shit too.
that runs 1 hour 37 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see who's in it, huh?
Uh oh.
Oh, I know, it's
Cast.
fucking Julia Roberts' kid and James Franco's brother. Right?
I keep getting Vegas nerve.
Yep. Emma
Yeah.
Roberts, Dave Franco,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Miles Heiser, Machine Gun Kelly,
Oh yeah, Machine Gun.
No!
Kelly.
but the best of the lot, Juliette Lewis.
Oh nice.
I'm seeing the Vegas nerve, like VAGUS.
Yeah, it's the Vegas nerve.
Okay. Referred to as the pacemaker for the brain. Prevents seizures by sending regular.
Yeah, there is a nerve ending to it at the base of the spine that you can stimulate by straining too hard, or who knows what else. That's for you to find out, Bailey.
Yeah, I want.
Welcome,
It says
welcome,
you can do.
welcome to your new thing.
It prevents inducing seizures, so maybe I could just hit someone in the Vegas nerve and
So-
give them a
so-
seizure.
So next time at work, when
Yeah.
Tyler is starting to feel like a seizure come on, you
Yeah.
just jam a thumb up its ass and, oi, let's stick my thumb up its ass and see what that does.
Which
Oh,
one's
he's a little
Tyler?
pissed off now. Tyler is Aaron's friend that he went to school with.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Right, Aaron?
That
Yes.
does remind me. I delivered
that is
the.
indeed who he is.
Is he mixed? He looks like he might be a mixed.
I don't know. I never met his dad.
But
I only know his mom, which
He's-
I think his mom is mixed actually.
he's the light skinned guy. He has really like tall hair. Like doesn't he wear he I think he wears a visor and
Yeah.
like his hair sticks out the
actually,
top of his visor.
It's kind of funny that he does because in high school he always kept his head like buzz cut.
Hmm.
He's a good guy. He's kind of quiet, but he works. Like
Yeah.
he's a guy
Tyler's a
that
great dude.
he's a great dude to find projects for. Like, hey, we need this thing like really really deep cleaned. He'll sit
Okay.
back there and do it, like get it all done and get done really good.
Well, that's good.
He ended up having to like miss work. I guess he was feeling sick one night, starting to
Yeah, it
feel
was
his
a couple
what they
days
call it,
ago.
his aura. And
Aura.
yeah, an aura is something that people that are epileptic. The aura is the like the preceptors to having a seizure. Like everybody will have a unique aura. Just something that they feel, something they experience before they begin having
So,
seizures.
so like you could say it's like a hot mouth, like before you throw up kind of thing. It's like that.
I always heard of that getting the waters. You get the waters.
Well, I get
The
the water.
waters. What's the waters?
The waters when your mouth starts to really like,
Yep.
like you
Like you
start to
get like really hot spit and kind of.
not really that, just like your mouth starts to water
Yeah,
Hmm.
your
and
water, like,
drool.
on fucking.
See, I get that stuff all the time, but I never throw up.
I mean, you
It's
can get
really
it like
weird.
if you hit your gag reflex, they can make you get the waters. But also, the waters will happen if you're gonna be like actually get sick or if your stomach starts to push that shit up. It's
Hmm.
almost like a lubrication method for
Yeah,
your
that's what I
body.
figure it is. Yeah.
All right, Tommy's back. Are we
Oh, yeah,
all
it's all
good?
kinds of natural lubrication methods.
Oh yeah, especially when you combine one with the other.
Mm.
I just like going in dry.
Yeah, you do.
Bite the pillow, honey. I'm
I
going
think
in dry.
sounds better than that.
Oh, so Aaron, how is Brian tonight? Brian is working at Jackson.
Yeah.
John.
Yeah,
Brian,
Aaron told me.
Brian
Yeah,
is working. Shut up. Brian with a Y is working at
What?
Jackson Mondays and Tuesdays for 3 weeks because we need help.
What?
Brian with a Y, the dude that made me fucking quit, the dude that is a fucking douche nozzle, is working
Mondays
at
and
Jackson
Tuesdays.
Mondays and Tuesdays, like 5 to close.
That's crazy.
Brian with a Y can suck my dick with a Y.
In what capacity?
He's closing. He's not by himself. There's other people that are managers there.
Yeah.
But I told Lauren, I was like, I'm not gonna be surprised if we lose like one or two inside people because him and his negative fucking attitude drive them away.
he was
He's
he was surprisingly
condescending.
chill.
Well, he is until he's not.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was only there with him for like
I
an
know
hour.
I know that goes without saying, but it's an extreme. He's either chill or he's flipping his shit and calling people retarded.
He gets stressed really easily.
Yeah, I told Lauren if he fucking steps out of line one time, I'm telling him I'm bringing the fucking hammer down.
Lauren talked to me about it, and she was like, "Hey, Brian's gonna work here on Mondays." It was Dave's call, and she's like, "He's working here until we get some people trained and in place."
I
And I was
wonder.
like, and she said Mondays and Tuesdays because I'm normally off Mondays and Tuesdays. She knows I don't want to work with him, but and I told her, and she's like, and she told me he has no authority here, and I was like, Lauren, just so you know, she told me that. If he starts to act lose his shit, I'm gonna straight up tell him you have no authority here.
This isn't your jurisdiction, motherfucker.
Like straight up, like just like yell it pointedly, like this is Sparta tone.
Yeah, fucking put him in his fucking place.
One sec, I'll be right back.
Okay, as soon as he's back, we'll get started again.
I also saw Corson the other day. I
Oh, yeah?
delivered to him. Yeah. I told him that we were playing online, and he just said he's been real busy lately. So
Talk to him about maybe jumping back in, but with with his with his grandpa being
yeah,
put
he
in
told me his grandpa
unit
got the
and all
sickness.
that. Yeah, he doesn't really have a whole lot of time to do anything.
Did his grandpa get COVID?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's out of the unit though. He's recovering. He's fine.
but he was working
But-
a lot, as Story told me. He's been
Yeah.
working a lot more.
See guys, this is why I said no more in-person sessions.
Yep. Discord.
Cor-
now.
Corson
That's
would have
fine.
brought COVID to all of us, and like I don't know, we all could have died.
You think
Probably not.
I mean,
Who
I
the
can
fuck
play.
knows?
I can play D&D now without wearing clothes. So
I mean, I'm sitting here in my
It's all
shorts and
fine.
socks, so whatever.
I mean, until Greg kicks me out, I could have done the same.
I'm back.
What?
Until you kicked me out, I could have also played D&D with no clothes.
I mean, you still can, I think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you said.
I'm just waiting for the next in-person session. Then I'll play with no clothes.
Oh, I get it now. It took me a minute. I
Yeah.
get it.
Put some peanut butter on my balls for John.
I just had some peanut butter cookies.
On your balls?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, for some people, it's the crunch.
Oh.
Oh God.
I'm gonna start calling John Captain Crunch.
No.
Oh. Jeez, the gremlins coming out. the green goblins, the Graysons.
Don't make fun of me.
I was gonna say, I immediately thought of the old Green Witch from Cinderella, like the original Cinderella.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Spider-Man.
Oh.
Oh shit, man. Alright.
My one of my good friends from high school, he has a similar laugh, and we call him the Gremlin whenever he starts laughing like that.
Oh,
who-
now
who
my
wa-
feelings are hurt.
Who are we waiting on?
No one, dude.
Are they? We're good.
Steve.
Okay. Sorry. So, you guys begin traversing back through the city, uh, beginning to get familiar with the structure and just the layout. Seeing that former disgruntled guards and women have got their cart moving again, and they seem to be heading back. And you can see them sitting up in the line of carts to get inspected and talked to before they are allowed entry through the gates to the castle. Um, you guys pass through this nice area, lots of guards posted at pretty much every house has gates, and the house that's back farther from the road. Every gate has a couple of guards that outside. All of them are wearing different garb, and you tend to assume that that means they are more private guard rather than city guard. And as you keep continuing through there, you start to notice the farmland falling out before you on the horizon, the smaller houses and farmhouses, ranches, and then you see that you noticed on your way in, but you weren't really looking for anything, so you didn't take note. A one story, fairly decent sized household that is set up there, and on the right side of it, that's your right side, the house's left side. Um, what would be nowadays like a garage or something, like a double, like a 2-car garage. You see it like kind of the roof a little lowered, a little offset from the house, but still part of the house. A set of double doors with 2 big windows in the front, and above it, a sign that simply is a big wooden plank burned into it. Says Steve's.
Hell yeah! I think this is the place. Let's go.
And maybe
All
it's,
right.
yeah. I
The
mean,
the ASMR intuition takes hold, and so you guys go in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
As you approach, you see there's 2 fairly heavy-looking wooden doors. Each has like a glass panel up top where you can see in. All the glass of the windows and the doors are a bit dirtied along the bottom, where grime has perhaps set in and hasn't been cleaned in a while. One of the doors is kind of cracked open as you push it. You push both doors. They swing open easily. A little bit of creaks come through, and you see immediately when the doors open, just towering shelves, just stacked with all sorts of just stuff accumulated. Like not quite hoarder status. There seems to be some order to it, and everything is generally accessible. But there's a lot, and it just seems like it gets higher and higher with the more he gets. And you see the shelves go straight back, and you see a counter space at the end of the room that kind of goes to the left, and you hear a voice echo from around the way, just say, "Hey, welcome. I'm Steve." And that's all.
Huh?
hey, Steve.
All right, so Aaron,
Yeah.
what the fuck are we here
Yeah.
for?
Well, Aaron wanted to go to the general store for something.
Yeah.
So that we can like get some supplies, maybe some tools, or like I don't know, weapons if we need them.
Let's see. Tools.
Maybe some rations.
About this.
All right.
Yeah, you good, man?
Be a big cough.
Sorry, I'm good. I'm here.
Ooh, good, Greg. I was worried about you, bro.
Yeah, I put that on silent because I didn't want you guys to be there with me for the whole experience. Yeah, you see a head kind of poke out from, like, kind of lean over and look down between the aisles and look at you guys sitting there at the entrance. He goes, "Hey, I'm Steve. Uh, let me know if I can help you." Stares at you a bit. Aaron, he looks at you. "Hey, you're an orc."
That
And then he sits up and you see his head disappear.
I mean,
All right.
he's observant.
I guess just browse some.
We may have to start treating you like a Wookiee.
I am not going to be the
Territory,
Chewbacca, no matter if I can make the noise or not.
All right.
God,
So are you?
I knew I was gonna regret bringing that up.
Sorry, I did more of them, so you can blame me. I started it. So, are you guys browsing, or are you looking for something particular?
I want to look for if he has any weapons. I'd like to peruse those. But I also wanted to see if I couldn't pick up some more rations or maybe some extra rope or some pythons.
Are you gonna look, or are you gonna inquire?
I'm gonna first I'm gonna look. If I can't find anything, then I'll ask.
Okay, everybody else, are you guys looking for anything, or are you gonna inquire for anything? Let me know.
I want to look for holy symbol.
I'll let you know.
I'm gonna look for instruments,
Okay.
specifically a drum, a horn, a lute, or a lyre.
Or if you want to just browse, let me know if you just want to browse.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna browse.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know of anything pointed I want to look for.
Okay.
I do. So is there armor in here, or would I be better to go to an armorer?
I mean, there might be, but you're gonna have to like pointedly look for in the
Right.
shit
Has
that's
to just
amassed
so that
here.
we
Yeah.
fit. Yeah.
I mean,
so-
there's no like section. It's just armor. But as looking around, you can see what might be some chain poking out from a shelf. Maybe a leather sleeve hanging down from another area. So there might be pieces around here, but there's no like armor or weapons or section area here.
Let's I am gonna ask him whenever it's my turn. Um, about who the best armorer in town is, or where I should go for a nice set of like plate.
Okay. Well, firstly, we'll start with the people looking for something, and then we'll go to the inquiries. So, Aaron, you spoke up first. You're
Yes, sir.
looking for weapons. Go ahead and make me percentile roll and tell me what you roll.
Okay. Let's see. Percentile. Ooh. Percentile is a 86.
All right. Looking through the shelves, you find a couple of like sheaths to stick out. You pull them out. You find several empty sheaths for various longsword, different styles of longswords. Um, you find a bandolier that has two daggers in it. That looks like it would go either over a small person's waist or a large person's thigh. Uh, you find a couple of what look like smith hammers that may have been part of a smith kit at one point that have been just separated and just are sitting by themselves. You find a warhammer um, that looks to be more ornamental than functional because the it's not well balanced. and the head does have some engravings on it. It looks like it may have been a display piece somewhere or something. Nothing that you've seen recently or that you can place. You find, looking through a pile of what seems to be just like discarded pieces of things that was once something, you find a couple of short swords.
Okay.
They seem to be a set. There's two short swords. They both have a hilt that has almost like a little tether at the bottom, a little like yellowish gold tether. The blades have a little bit of neglect shown. Maybe a little. They're not rusted, but a little bit of discoloration, and they need a good sharpening and cleaning. The hilts are both made from a very sturdy leather that has a little bit of discoloration in it, but it's still held up pretty well. You don't really know how old it is. You would guess old, or at least well used. But that's all you really find in this instance of weapons.
I want to nab
So-
that bandolier.
Go ahead and think about what you want from that. I'm going to move on real quick. We'll
Okay.
come back and do all this stuff. So, who else is looking for something particular?
Me. I'm looking for instruments.
Okay, go ahead and give me a percentile roll, please.
That's cocked. 73.
73. Okay. You're going through, there's probably 16 shelves in here that are tall, these narrow walkways where if there's somebody looking at the other shelf, you have to like kind of, excuse me, squeeze through,
Okay.
like get through, because there's not really a room for two people to look parallel to each other here. But as you look around, like you don't find a lot of things that are instrumental. You don't find any strings and instruments. You don't find any horns or flutes. After you're about to give up, and you see a spiral notebook that kind of peeks out for some reason. You hear that familiar voice that you've thought of a couple times in your dreams, and you hear it say, "Wait, what's that?" And you look down and you see this spiral notebook, and you reach forward and pull it out, and inside you see what looks to be like unmarked, unlabeled like sheet music. That is about a dozen songs that you can like look at it and kind of get the melody just from your knowledge of music. But it's nothing familiar, you don't think, but it piques your interest.
I go ahead and I'll grab the book and start holding it around with me wherever I go in the store for now.
All right, now as you grab the book and begin to turn, you hear like a creaking, and you turn back and look, and you see something beginning to fall off the top shelf. Make a dexterity check.
Okay. Let's see. +6, so natural 16 for 22.
All right, you hear like a prang as you catch this small-bodied wooden, looks to be, which is a familiar sight from what you saw the gentleman playing in the bar. Looks to be a lute.
Oh snap! I know how to play this a little bit. Okay.
It has two strings. It seems to be missing two. But you look at the tuners up top; they seem to be in good shape. The wood is intact. You level it. There's no bending or like there doesn't seem to be any misshapenness to the body or the neck of the instrument. So it seems to be, if you can find some more string for it, it might be good to go.
All right. Well, I'll grab that and the notebook and start walking around, seeing if I can find Steve.
Okay. Who else is looking for something in particular? Holy symbols, right, Bailey?
Yeah, I was looking for a couple things, but that's the main thing.
So what are the things you're looking for?
Amulets or emblems.
All right, so go ahead and roll percentile for me.
Okay. That button. That is a 39.
Okay. You find a few things as you're looking through all these shelves of just accoutrement and just random stuff. You find a couple of items that are marked with familiar emblems that you saw in the tower. The same Dauro, Emarine, and Palus.
Mm-hmm.
Many of them seem to be just like simple, like looks like pieces of like a household shrine or something, like a small wooden statue for Palus that has like his humanoid form standing up with his palms up, with like wheat and other crops laid across his like his feet, arced around him in the similar half crescent form.
Okay.
You don't really find any like just like straight up holy symbols or pendants, but you do find the symbols for the local deities in several different forms, but nothing that's
Yeah.
like what you're looking for.
All right. I was also looking for. Give me 1 second. A healer's kit.
Okay. Make a perception roll for that.
That is a 5 or 6.
Yeah, you don't seem to be able to find any like upon your inspection.
Manacles.
Manacles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead and make a percentile roll.
I think there was one more. That's a 72.
Okay. You don't find any sort of manacles in the bunch of stuff you're looking for.
Okay.
You find some chains, but they're just like little like 3 foot
Yeah.
lengths of chain. Both of the ends are like slightly open. Looks like they were incompleted, like just little sections that weren't made into anything. Um, but yeah, you don't find any actual manacles or handcuff types things.
Last thing is a crowbar.
Uh, make a perception roll. Actually, no. You already failed that roll, so you, you did not find a
I don't.
crowbar in
Okay.
your search for things. That would have been
I'm
in with
just
your
like
tools.
running around the whole store just looking for
Yeah.
stuff and not seeing anything.
Well, I'm gonna include the crowbar in with your roll for the healer's kit.
No,
'Cause
yeah, I gotcha.
that's a search for tools. So
That's fine.
you missed that bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Who else is looking for something particular?
I'm looking for just some
Basic what?
basic adventuring gear, a few items,
So just kits and tools and stuff.
kind of. Yeah.
So make a perception roll for me.
It is 17.
All right. You find as you're looking around, you kind of like you're not finding much of like what you're looking for. You're finding more like just sporadic spreading of things. Like you're finding like one piece of a toolkit here and then another piece of it there, but not together. And then you kind of like get up frustrated, turn around, and you look over towards the counter, and you see Steve kind of like his eyes kind of slowly going between each of you guys, watching y'all. Not like almost like nonchalantly, like passively, just kind of watching you guys. Excuse me. And you look up like kind of behind him and to the left, and you see a large like almost like an armoire, but like one of the doors is slightly open, and there's not, instead of having like a place for clothes, there's just a bunch of shelves, and you see a bunch of toolkits and tools lined up in there, and you see what you're looking for. You see a adventurer's kit, and you see a climber's kit, and a multitude of other kits that he has in there. So
Okay. Well,
who else is looking for anything in particular? I know Matt, you're just browsing.
Just browsing, but I mean, I have a few things that I would ask him for that would be common. But yeah, I mean, I'm just browsing to see.
All right, so as a browse, go ahead and make me a percentile roll, please.
$80.
All right. Go ahead and make me one more percentile roll.
49.
Okay, let me see. Something to compare to. Okay. So, you're looking just browsing. You don't see anything that really stands out or like really piques your interest to where, oh, what's this? But like and when you're about done, you see one thing that is like a little like gold chain with a pendant that kind of hangs down from one of the shelves. You're not sure why, but it like catches your eye. You look at it. You see a bronze like pentacle with an etching of a rat's head in the center.
A rat's head?
A rat's head, like from the side.
Okay.
It's just it's gold, or at least gold plated, colored. The etchings are well done. It doesn't look amateur. Uh, it's kind of interesting.
When it's my turn to talk to Steve, I'll ask him about it.
All right. Well, you all have done your searching, so now you can go inquire about your purchases or
Greg,
whatever
I,
together.
I was looking for one other thing. I was looking for like rope coils and pythons for climbing.
Well, you can ask him for those.
Okay.
And oil flasks. That's gonna be my
Okay.
next thing.
All right. Well,
Talk
we've
to him
all.
one at a time. Whose turn is it?
Who's gonna go up to inquire about whatever you haven't found, you haven't found. You have to inquire further at him. That's Steve.
Yeah.
So who wants to or who wants to speak or speak for everybody or whatever? You
I'll
guys
go.
decide how this is gonna work.
I'm okay with going first.
Yeah, go.
Is that cool?
Yep, go.
Yeah.
Uh, sir, I'd like to ask you about this pendant here. Grabbed my attention. I'm not sure why, but I'm interested in it. What is this all about?
He looks up at you and kind of like you can like see him process what you said and look at the pendant. And he reaches out and grabs the pendant and begins to pull it towards his face. As he's doing that, he just kind of mumbles a couple words, and you don't really hear what he says. But and he looks at it and he goes, "This a gentleman came in a couple months ago, and he was looking to trade for some healers kits. This is all he had to trade. So I gave him a couple kits, and I took this. I really don't know too much about it other than that. Did you interested in buying it?
Uh, I'd be interested in knowing what it runs.
One second.
Oh, I could make a persuasion check, or actually just charisma. You're not trying to persuade. You just do charisma.
Oh. I have too many fucking windows open right now.
I feel your pain, dude. And I have two windows. I have two screens and too many windows.
Fuck.
40
Four.
platinum.
Oh, he's like, oh, I think I could let this. See, I gave two healers. I'm gonna say 60 gold. 60 gold. 60 gold. Yep.
I might be back for it later in the week. I'm also interested. I was wondering if you had any chalk back there, or man, I lost my flask and I need a flask. And then,
Well, I got wine skins and I got. Let me see if I got any flasks. I got a couple flasks. I got a couple small ones. I got a couple large ones, and I got a couple that are kind of in between. A couple medium ones.
uh,
So I got a couple small ones, a couple medium ones,
I'm looking for like a pint
a
size.
couple large ones.
That's not said to him. That's what I'm thinking and looking at the ones.
He pulls them up, and it looks like the small one looks like a half pint. The medium one looks like a pint, and the large one looks like a half quart. So like 2 pints for the large one.
Yeah, I'll take those that pint guy.
Oh, this medium one run I'll give it to you for like 1 silver and a half.
Sounds good. You don't happen to have like a large net, not like a throwing net to catch something, but let's say you already had something caught and you wanted to tie them up quickly. You could just throw a big net, tie the net closed. You don't happen to have something like that, do you?
I don't no.
I like.
And then, just out of curiosity, you don't know where a guy could find an immovable rod, do you?
Eh, what?
Answers the
My buddy,
question. Appreciate your
gets
time.
one.
Man, is there something I could just add to that to make it a clean gold? Let's see. How much? What a rations cost?
I got some dried rations. I could sell you. You said you want to add.
Uh,
So
you
for
got any
you,
croutons? You got
that's 1 gold of 5 silver. So you want to make it 2 gold. I could give you 2 days worth of dried rations.
deal.
All right.
You
All
said
right.
that's 2 gold.
Hey, total. That's with the well the thing you there was gold and a half.
Uh,
1 gold and a half, and then 2 days of rations. Makes it 2 gold.
Next person.
Next person.
Hey,
So who's next?
I've been
I'll go ahead.
I've been holding this lute and this notebook of songs here. I was just kind of wondering what the price on this is. Um, the book is fine. I'll pay full price for that, but this lute's missing a couple strings. I need to buy some strings. Do you have any strings for the lute as well?
Let me see. He kind of turns around and tries to rummage behind him in a couple of chests, looks for through some different boxes and crates he has all behind the counter there, and he turns around and say, I I don't think so. I don't think I have any strings.
All right.
But I can let me see those. And he takes a look at the book and the loot. He says, "Well, I think I could. I don't know. He's looking through the book. I don't know what any of this means. But
I
this
do.
is
I do. How about that?
uh,
If
huh.
it's no use to you, it might be. I don't know. But you know.
I,
Oh,
I think I could let you just you know what just give me 5 gold for the loot. You can have the book with it.
All right. I'll take that. Sure. Five five gold. Here you go.
All right, all right. Thank you.
I also I've got some short swords and some short bows that I'm looking to sell. Should I take that up
Uh,
with the weaponsmith in town, or there? I don't.
no, I mean, like I do buy stuff, but I don't do a whole lot with weaponry and warfare matters and whatnot. But I'm gonna have to take a look at it if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what do you have?
It's six short swords and five short bows from the goblins.
He looks at him and he's like, "These don't look like they're too pristine, I'll say, but
I was thinking maybe a copper and maybe
I
some
could."
little kid could get some use out of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll give you a gold for the lot, but that'd be about it.
I'll take it.
He nods. Alrighty. He kind of like pulls them all off and just kind of throws them all into a a big, like, loose crate behind the counter that's got a bunch of other just shit that's just been dumped in there from probably a couple days of stuff he's bought.
And then
Gives you a gold coin back.
lastly, I'm gonna inquire about some oil flasks. You got any spare oil around?
I think I do. Oh, hold on a second.
Okay. And while you're out there, I'm also looking for some chains and some caltrops.
Well, I got some chains out there. I know I got some chains on one of those shelves.
Your list sounds like my list.
Caltrips. Second. He says, the only caltrips I have are in are part of a bag or a kit.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take
So
the whole kit. How about that?
I mean, I won't complain about that at all.
Take it all off your hands for you. How much?
All right, what is that? Let me see. Uh, 10 gold for the kit.
10 gold? All right. Sure. And then you said the chain. How much are chains?
Oil, you said oil flasks. Oil flasks. I got 3 of them here. They're a silver piece each, and you can get through. I got a few lengths, a 3-foot chain, and those are 3 silver each.
I'll take them all for a gold and 2 silver. How about that?
Just just call it a gold. You bought a couple things already.
Alrighty.
We got the short end.
Sounds good to me. All right. That's all I really got to go for. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Can I come up there now?
Indeed.
I'm for a fishing.
For a what?
I got a fucking loot,
Fishing.
ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
The bard's a bard now.
Catch fish with.
Need some
Like a
strings.
tackle.
We'll see what I
Fishing
can do.
tackle or
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, fishing tackle. Sorry.
Yeah, all good.
All right. He's like, well, I don't have a pole, but I do have a tackle box. He's got a little box of just some fishing tackle and lures and stuff. He says, be 5 silver.
So does it have
Have what?
any string? Fishing line?
Yeah, it's got some line. It's got a couple lures and different kinds of lures and tackle in there.
Alright.
It has a decent sized coil of fishing line, but you just need to find a fishing pole somewhere or
And
make
then,
one.
Does he have a tent?
He does have tents.
ooh, what's a 2-man tent cost? Ooh,
A 2-person tent costs 2 gold pieces.
Okay. I'm gonna take one of those. And
Okay.
then did Matt buy all the chalk?
Chalk? No.
oh, I didn't get an answer on chalk. I forgot about it.
So we got
Looking
some
for-
chalk.
Chalk?
Yeah, I asked for chalk and I just went on to the net and stuff.
Yeah, he has a little bit of chalk. I would say he scrounges around through a couple of just little like other things that he's collected over the years and pulls off about 5 pieces of chalk. And
Alright,
he'll
I'd
give
like
those
to
two.
buy
He'll
two
give
of those.
he'll give him. Well, I was gonna say he'll give you all 5 for 2 silver.
Oh, heard.
Give me one of the pieces, bro.
Got you. And then you said no caltrops, right?
Not that weren't with a kit.
Okay. Do you have any ball bearings?
He'll search this for a moment. Currently seem to not have any. I apologize.
Okay. And then John got the oil, right?
Yeah, I got 3
Uh,
flasks.
Okay. And then now I just need a grappling hook if you got one.
I should have one of those. And he starts to rifle around. Yeah, I got a couple here. Grappling hook. That'll set you back 2 gold.
Okay. And then meta question: my good berries. The way I read it, I don't really need rations, right? Myself good berries.
I mean, they fill you up for a day. But you just gotta keep casting this. But you gotta cast it like every day, because the berries don't last very long.
Very
they
long.
spoil.
Oh man.
I would like to price out 10 days of or 5 days of
You
rations.
have 10 days of rations on you, man.
Oh shit, do I?
Well, it depends what kind of pack you got at the start,
I have
because each
one
pack
day.
has different things.
Do they not all have rations?
Yeah, I have 1 day of ration.
You sure? You sure it doesn't have a quantity next to it that says 10?
Yeah.
Uh,
It'll say a quantity next to it.
Hey, you're right. My bad. Shit. Well, never mind.
Haha.
I am good.
Woohoo!
And also, Matt, get some chalk. Does anybody else want some chalk before I start putting?
I might take a chalk.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go buy some rations too, because that's one thing I did forget about.
Okay. Rations are 1 silver piece per day.
Oh,
Okay.
hey, I'm sorry. Herbalism kit before I'm done. Does he have any of that in his armoire?
He does.
How much is one of those?
Let me see. The herbalism kit will cost you 5 gold pieces.
Okay, now I'm done.
Okay. Anybody else?
I went
Anything in here in Steve's?
I went ahead and paid the 5 silver for the rations.
Okay.
I'm looking for a big sword. A great
The-
sword, to be exact.
There does not seem to be one in here.
Fuck.
Oh.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
ask him about the short swords then. That I found.
Okay, he looks at him. He's like,
Sell things at specialized shop.
I don't remember too much about when I got these. These have been here for a long time. They're very fine short swords. They're very fine blades. I would part with them for 20 gold.
20 gold. Would you do 16?
That make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. That is... What's my modifier? You said persuasion, right?
Yep.
That is a 15.
Okay. He says, I would consider 18.
You know what? Keep a hold of them for me. I might come back for them.
I will absolutely keep them.
Thank you very much, Steve.
All right.
And then I'll purchase... how much do I have? I got 10... does he have any rope or pythons that I was looking for earlier?
Oh, yes, he does.
Okay, how much would that be a piece?
Rope. He has some hemp rope, which is 1 gold for 50 feet.
Okay, I will take an extra 50 feet and anything for pythons.
The pythons. The only pythons he has are in packs. He
Okay.
has a Dungeonaries pack and a climber's kit. Each has pythons. The climber's kit is 25 gold. The Dungeoneers pack is 12 gold.
I already have a few pythons. I can reuse them. I'll stock up some more later. I'll just take the rope.
All right, he nods and bids you a good day.
Do you have
Thank
any?
you very much, Steve.
Sorry, I woke up as Aaron's leaving. Oh! I keep forgetting everything. Do you have any fishing line?
He looks around. Says, I believe you have to talk to your friend there. I think he got the last that I had.
All right, bro. Was that Tommy or was that Matt?
Tommy.
Hey, Tommy. How much for like 4 feet of fishing line?
6 gold.
Fuck, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Matt, yeah, a tent's 2 gold.
How much line did you give me?
It's a big spool of line, so you probably have more than enough for several replacements.
Fuck yeah, you can just have 4.
Dope. Thanks,
Hey,
man.
Matt, did you hear me, Matt?
Yes, sir. 2. Yes.
Yep, 2 gold for a tent.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here, you slowpokes.
Real quick, how big is each tent? Like, how many people do you think we could fit?
They're 2 people tents.
Come on.
2 people tents.
Up to
How many
speed.
did we buy?
2.
2.
2.
We
kinda
bought
big.
1.
Okay, I'll buy one.
Two.
We'll be
You
in
know
on.
what?
Okay,
You know what?
2 gold.
I'll buy
2 gold for a
2
tent.
of them.
4 gold for 2 tents.
As a dude that was breaking 2-man pup tents in 6th
Pump
grade.
tits.
Pup tits.
Tits.
4 gold.
Breaking tits in
4
6th.
gold. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right.
Maybe I'll find a great sword on the bandits.
All right. Where are you guys heading?
South, right? Headed southwest for the
There was anywhere else that we needed to go?
No, don't think so.
Okay. I mean, I don't remember if we were talking about that, so I was just bringing it up.
So, like, Aaron, I'm pretty sure what you're looking for is a person that deals with weapons.
It can wait. I already got a great axe.
But just, like, in general.
Yeah. I'm looking for a little bit of variety in my life. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a great sword, maybe a maul. Don't really know what I want yet.
Well, I got a great sword, so stop being a fucking copycat.
Okay, Matt, and I walk off. You fucking dick. God damn it. I just want a great sword.
I don't blame you. Hey, I might trade you something for it one day, because I may end up going to Sword and Board.
Just let me know.
Okay, so you guys are heading to the south to investigate
we didn't
the
get any names of victims of the bandits, did we, for investigation or anything?
L&B, and they know.
So they didn't have a lot to go on or to give us.
I mean, we didn't ask too many questions.
Yeah.
Let's rock and roll to the south, and yeah, we'll find somebody to talk to, I'm sure.
What
All
time
right.
is it right now?
Oh no, it is just past noon. You guys are getting a little hungry unless you've been snacking on rations.
Plenty of them. Might as well just go now, save the time.
I mean, it might be a little bit before we actually get, a decent meal other than ration.
Do you want to go and eat some tavern food, or do you want to go and make some gold? That's my perspective.
Take time.
Like
Game.
I will say that you guys are close to the well-off area of town, and you did pass several establishments that seem to
Oh, it's not eating the wall.
emit like really nice smelling foods and whatnot.
We grab food while we're walking.
Okay.
Alright.
Just grab some
So we
takeout.
don't have to have a fucking George R. R. Martin chapter.
Huh?
Okay. Well, as you're doing that and passing like going off the trail to walk to the south, you do pass by the back of an establishment that you see a huge smoking pit, and you can just smell meat being smoked probably all day. That the smoke rising up and the smell wafts your way for a good 20 yards as you pass by. Just gonna torture Bailey for a minute there.
No,
Yeah, it's rough.
have good food, but alright.
As you eat your hard cheese and crunchy bread and dehydrated whatnot,
I love crunchy bread and dehydrated whatnot. How did you
it's,
know?
it's a favorite thing. But yeah, walking through this area, you see the first large farm you come to is a huge orchard, lots of grapes, and you can smell as you begin to pass by. From several large facilities or barn-like structures. You smell the scent of fermentation exuding from the areas. It's probably a very large wine vineyard that you're passing by here. As you continue on, uh, you pass through more of a housing area where it looks like a lot of well-off farmers and their families have live and reside. A couple small parks areas that are just like trees and small creeks and just nice little residential areas that you pass through. Some people look your way, especially your way, Aaron, as an orc in not only in this town but walking through this part of town. It's just like okay, but yeah, there's guards around. I'm sure we'll be fine. And you guys get
I'll
to
just wave at whoever stares at me and just smile. Like,
okay.
just keep walking.
As you guys get to the outskirts of town, you see the farm start to stretch out on the like a little on the horizon. They become more broad and looks like a lot more just mass crops like corn and beans
To
that
talk,
stretch out in the
talk
distance.
to a guard to get pointed in a direction.
Sure, you see a handful milling about as you're coming to the outskirts of the vineyard area.
Did you see my question on the grapes? What color are the grapes?
Oh, I did not. Well, they are multiple color, multiple. There's you see the red grapes and the white grapes.
Ooh,
Both the vineyard has two like large sections that are sectioned off, that are like stationed. It seems to be a darker, larger grape in the first one you passed, and there's another one that's a dark grape. That's just the grapes seem much more small and berry-like, and you see a few different types of white grapes that are being grown.
yeah, and then approach a guard.
Okay. A couple of them are walking about. They seem to be rather lackadaisical. This is probably a pretty, at least this close to town, it seems to be a pretty sweet spot to be stationed as a guard.
Right.
They look up at you as you approach, like, can we help you?
Yes, sir. I was just me and my friends were sent here to investigate the recent growth in bandit activity to the south of town, and we were just stopping by to see if y'all had any areas of interest or ideas of where we should start our investigation.
They look at each other and look back at you and say, well, don't see too much of them this far up, but yeah, further to the south, down on the outskirts of it, he kind of points to the farms you see on the horizon that seem to be growing like the mass fields of soybeans and corn. You see a gate, not a gated, a fenced little ranch area sealed off where you see some maybe cows or horses roaming around. He says just past the farms to the south here, they've been hitting a few of those bigger farms, taking a lot of crops, a lot of sheep and cattle, a couple of horses here and then. But yeah, I'd say a few hundred yards to the south of here is the closest they've come. I've got no reports of the bandits being this far to the north.
So it's only livestock and
Livestock and crops.
like crops and.
Yeah, it's like in the crops is pretty much just when it's in season, and since it's currently fall, most of the corn and the beans are coming to where they're able to be harvested.
So are they stealing the harvest, or are they coming in and harvesting at night? Like, why are they? What method are they?
They primarily are what's at hand. If they come across what's already been
Right.
harvested, then yeah, it's very much what's available, what's around. They don't seem to have too much. This is like goals in mind, other than just like let's go and raid, and
Well,
it's a probably a time frame thing. Like, what do we have time to get, and then we'll leave.
understood. Well, I appreciate your time. Is there another guard post in south of here, or is this the southernmost guard?
Oh, there's some that roam that have patrols further out, but they are more infrequent.
Hmm.
Sounds good. Um, Hope to see you on the way back through. Thank you.
They give you a nod and keep walking and talking.
Okay.
Um,
Huh. I mean, I guess we should have looked for a map of the area. Eh.
let's just go south and walk around to the like
Eh.
all the southern estates or whatever. I don't know. Are they like
Or
farmhouses or?
or we could hold up in one of the places that's been attacked multiple times. Wait for him to come back.
Right. Well, that's. I mean, we can do that after we talk to the people that have been stolen from.
Oh,
That way
no,
we
we
get
don't need to ask them before.
that way we get the idea of who, like, instead of guessing.
Alrighty. So yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So
Uh,
you guys continue on heading south. You come up upon these larger areas of farmland that stretches out pretty far. You see a multitude of people in the fields harvesting, stacking the harvested goods onto carts and whatnot that are going to be taken it presumably towards the farmhouses and air and buildings of the area. You seem to you gather there's probably 6 or 7 different families that have land in the southern area. All of them have large farms that have mass grain production. Um, you see each of them typically has some. Many of them have some horses. Almost all of them have cattle. A few of them have sheep and what looks to be llamas that are probably for wool and cotton,
I think we should
or
stay
not cotton, but for like wool. And you do see some cotton fields in the mix too.
okay.
As you guys are walking through, you see the workers kind of like acknowledge you and nod, and they go back to work. And you see a 3-man guard group walking in the distance, just kind of talking periodically to some people, and then just keep on walking. But you do see the more sporadic patrols they described are actually in existence. But yeah, you see that one group, and then you probably don't see another one for quite a while.
Do those guards look like they're part of the city guards, or did they look like personal?
They look like they seem to have similar colors and garb to the city guards. So that would be a good guess.
Okay.
As you guys are walking along, you see kind of like the edge of this area. There's like one long fence that kind of curves around all of the property lines in unison, and like marks like kind of like the boundary. It seems it looks to be probably 20 yards in any distance from the edge of their crops and their own personal fences. That is kind of like this further barrier. And you see a couple sections that are broken and fallen in, where where bandits have probably done that for easy entrance and escape. You see a couple of sections that have been repaired, but you still see several sections that are still broken.
Okay.
Find some victims.
Okay.
I just think we should find out what time they've been hitting and which place is
Yeah.
most likely, and then we can.
Well, we just need to find what places they've been hidden. Then we can figure out more.
All right. So, you guys just gonna go talk to some people, or how
Yeah.
you gonna go
Well,
about
how
this?
far away were those guards?
They've made their way away from you guys now.
Dang. What about any workers around?
Oh, you see a handful of workers in any field near you.
Yeah, let's go toward them. Let's ask them.
Okay. What would you like to ask them?
Just like, I guess introduce ourselves and ask if they know anything about the bandit attacks.
Some of them don't have much to say. They just kind of ignore you and continue to work. But several of them do speak up and seem eager to answer your questions. At least one of them in particular. And
Okay.
the one of them seems to be quite talkative. And he goes on to tell you that yeah, they've the bandits have been coming here almost nightly, and they whatever, like we he kind of points to different people, like different groups around the different farms. When we harvest the stuff, we have put on these carts and we take them in at night, one at a time. And at first, we weren't able to get all the harvested into the barns at night, but we would leave them out till the morning and do that first thing in the morning. But they started coming taking those, so we've been having to stay out later, getting everything towed in, and then we've been having to cut our harvest short so that we don't leave anything out. So now, not only they've been taking whatever they need or whatever they want, I don't know what they're doing with it, but they've been also slowing production down because we can't have shipments in the morning ready to be taken into the barns and granaries.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So this farm in particular has been attacked multiple times.
oh, absolutely, yeah. They've taken our cattle and our sheep. Um, we're down probably. He looks kind of over towards the ranch area, and he's like, we're down probably 20 animals altogether, which is
Uh,
which is about a fifth of the stock here, and
Goodness.
that's
Jesus.
I know it's getting to the point
That's
where
times two.
So it's this farm and multiple farms are raiding, correct?
That's
yeah, it's we're here at the southernmost part,
fuck with
and
that.
he kind of points to the distance. He's like, you see you look down and you see like where the horizon kind of raises a bit and then it fades into the into the sky. And there's looks to be like mesas and starting to be some rocky jettisoning of like not mountains but just some rocky terrain past the plains that are to the south of here.
I'm just thinking. So it's a bandit group, right? And if they're raiding them for livestock and grain, and they're coming every night for it, like how much are they fucking how are they housing all these animals and all this stuff? Like they can't be eating it all. Like what the fuck are they doing with it? That's a lot. Okay. I want to ask him. Where's like the landowner? Is he on? Is he like? Does he have a house here or something?
He says, "Well, the foreman stays up in that house." Then he kind of points to the house that seems to be the central home up to the north of this farmland, and you see a series of these larger homes where, yeah, he says the foreman stays there and his family. The owner, I think, stays up in and he tells you he stays up in this area.
Yeah.
So somebody with money owns the land and
Yeah.
hires the foreman to
just
stay
collect-
here.
Yeah.
So the foreman, it's almost like the foreman's little duchy, where like
Mhm.
he this is kind of his little area that somebody else owns, but gives him
He just
charge
runs
of. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Let's go talk to the foreman and ask if we can stay overnight and try to plan an ambush.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, good.
Okay.
It's just number. Is everybody here? Some people have been quiet.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was just listening and talking.
Okay. All right. Be right back.
Is John here?
Ah.
Is my mic muted? No, okay.
Oh,
What was that? Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
yeah. I'm just making words, Tommy.
Pentimated.
That's where decimated comes from.
Yeah.
It's 10% of the Legion getting lost.
Hmm.
So is 20%? Is that pentimated?
Nah, hold on.
That would be 5%.
Makes sense.
But
But I'm trying to think if we're going with Latin. I mean,
Combining. Let me hold on. Combining form of 20.
I'm just saying, if they're raiding these farms and other farms,
would you do 20?
that's a lot of fucking food.
It would be Vigenti.
No, it's not 20. It would be based on a fifth. It's not because of 10%. It's because it's a tenth.
that's what I'm saying. So it'd be whatever 5.
Based off of fifth, then yeah, it would be pentimated. Yeah.
What about hexamated?
Well, I
That's
felt stupid
6.
because I was like, what? And then I googled. It was really good. What?
What about trapamated?
No, that's when your legion decides to fucking army of traps.
Yeah.
We're working with that one, I guess.
I've been trying to find a trap just so I can be like, I'm really not homophobic.
I want to find a trap just to say that I found a trap.
Well, there's that one person. No, never mind. That's forever.
That was so
One
evil. That one person.
You got me intrigued, Bailey. Don't cut me
Was
short,
it
man.
at Domino's before I left? At the Sprig Street, they quit. I don't know, maybe a week before I quit.
Was it Clayton?
They did drag.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a motherfucker
Yeah.
that fools you.
Yeah, no, that's like
You got a dick.
What up?
like
Back.
60% of Vietnamese girls.
I want to. No, not
They aren't.
That's a lie.
No, it's super common in Vietnam. Super common.
I think you might be thinking of Thailand.
Is it Thailand? I thought it was
the-
Vietnam.
Pretty
It's
sure
the
it's Thailand.
epitome of hyperbole.
Hyperbole.
The epitome of hyperbole.
Oh yeah, it is Thailand. My bad.
That's a comedy stand-up show by somebody I can't remember.
Damn.
Epit-
Always in the
epit-
background murmuring shit.
epitome of hyperbole.
Fucking weird.
So everybody, we good? Ready to start back up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Already.
hyperbole is a word that I mispronounced for a long, long time because I learned it by reading it, not from hearing people say it.
Same.
That's me with all
Hyperbole.
words.
Yeah. Whoa.
You just blew my mind, Greg. Shit.
I just feel like I'm pronouncing everything wrong until I hear somebody else say it.
Eh, that's just some bizarre social acquiescence.
True.
You mean acquiescence?
What?
You mean nothing? I said you mean acquiescence.
No.
My
Okay.
favorite one ever is for a long time.
Hurt my
I said,
feelings.
It's okay.
Man,
That's
slap.
Tommy, you're so quiet, dude. Tommy,
Tommy. What up, Tommy?
quiet, dude.
What happened?
Nothing.
I don't know. You said something, but you're quiet. I couldn't hear you.
Oh shit! My phone's a piece of shit.
So, you guys are wanting to go talk to the foreman.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you make your way up towards the household. As you get there, you see a large gate and several what looks like workers still milling in and out, tending some garden areas and doing some mundane work. And they kind of see you and give you a wave. Um, they don't seem like malnourished or anything. They seem healthy, and they give you a wave and kind of like you just walk in. There doesn't seem to be any sort of like guards or anything. The south is, like I said, was the plateaus and the rocky lands kind of jutting up, and the east is just savanna and high grasses as far as you can see, hill lands, and then farther east, I think is the mountains. No,
So-
that's the north.
And they think they're coming from the south, like directly south, or
That from all reports, that's what they've gotten.
okay.
And as you get up here, you meet the foreman. He comes out to meet you when one of the workers lets him know you're there, and he's friendly enough. He answers any questions you might have. If you guys want to set up into kind of camping out for the night, he gives you some general information about where they've been hitting. And there's a couple of barns that, at least as for cover, the best cover for the southernmost areas would be some of the barns and some of the ranches areas that house some of the animals. So you guys can choose to either stay, go to like there's an area where the sheep stay. You can go to the cattle, or you can go and just hide in the tall grains, like the corn and the wheat farms, if you want to stand further to the south. But all those areas have been fairly frequently hit. He does let you know that his farm hasn't been hit every night. It's been probably like every 2 or 3 nights. So they'll, if not hit it, at least faint at it and hit somewhere else. But somebody typically is hit every night, it seems, and they'll put up a little bit of guard that they can, but they can't really get excessive guards from the city. So the patrols will come and kind of like around the perimeter, but there's large enough gap between them that they're able to get in and out and get enough to make it hurt the farmers. The southernmost barn would be the sheep.
Or just like barn, or just like the general building. You know?
The southernmost setting would be just hiding in the fields of grain.
Have they just taken grain any nights, or are they taking animals and grain all the time?
There doesn't seem to be any method. It seems just to be like based on accessibility. Like if there was a whole like cart of grain that was left out, it might draw their attention. But
Um, so
because the animals mill about pretty much on their own volition, and even if they want to like round them all up, there may still be some that stay out or get out at night because animals are animals and sometimes they're clever.
so I know what we're gonna want to do, fellas.
What if we leave out a cart of grain and I hide in it?
Oh. No, yeah, but no.
That sounds
I'm
kind
gonna
of fun.
do it
though.
anyway.
Kind of, yeah.
Definite,
think
yeah.
we could-
I say yes.
You gotta think of a really good one-liner though. When you emerge from the grain,
Nice to meet you.
yeah, something. Not that, but
I was
something.
thinking more like
That, but
put a big
something.
we put like a thing of corn just past the barn that we're staying in, and when they go past the barn to get that, then we have them, and then we at least worst case scenario is we have them some of them flanked and the rest flee, and we get prisoners and we find out where they are. But I mean, I like the stripper and the birthday cake idea too.
What about no pain, no grain? Eh?
I like mine better.
Okay.
Listen,
All right.
if you're the one popping out of the
I have a
out of the
feeling
grain, then you can
everybody's saying
deal with
I think of one-liners.
Go for it, Aaron.
So
So wait, the foreman went ahead and gave us the go ahead.
yeah, I kind of summarized that. Yeah, if you have any questions for him, let me know. You can ask him, and we can get whatever information you might want to get from this foreman that he might have. But yeah, basically I gave you the overview of when they've been hitting, of where they've hit, and what would be the best places for you to try to hide out if you're going to. Which is what you told me initially, what you were trying to ask. But
Yeah,
if you have any further questions, go ahead and let me know, and I can tell you what he says.
Can we borrow some corn,
Some corn?
like a wagon of corn, or whatever you think they'd be most likely to want?
yeah. What do they usually go after?
Um, he does say that they typically will go after things that have more of a shelf life, like the grains and corn. Uh, that's why he's not sure if that's why they're hitting the southern lands. Because if they hit some of the more inner farms, it would be more difficult. But also, like grapes and stuff, will if you're not fermenting them, they won't last as long as
Mhm.
the
Yeah, because
like
you can store grain for as long as you keep it in a
yeah,
space.
and especially once you process it,
Mm-hmm.
it pretty much has an infinite shelf life as long as you don't let outside elements into it.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna need a wagon or two of stuff, so we to lure them in.
He nods, like he's like, I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, I think we can work something out. He kind of yells over at somebody and calls him over. He's like, tells him what you're doing. He says, "Go ahead and load up a wagon and leave it out towards where they need you to. See if that'll help draw their attention.
I imagine that.
Maybe we can finally find out where they're coming from, what they're doing. Maybe we can put an end to this."
I imagine that this farm doesn't have any personnel on it, like security or anything. They mainly
I mean,
depend on the guards.
there's a little bit of security, but it's more like just
Make
like
sure the workers are working.
not really just that, but internal police, just like break up fights and keep things from getting out of hand. You know what I mean? Not necessarily guards, but just like little things to keep the peace here in this little community that is a several acre farm and ranch where You might
Yeah,
have 60, 70 people working.
yeah, I won't trouble them then. My intention was if they actually had some, like a couple guys that actually know how to fight, like to hide in with us, not in the grain, but just like wait out for them. But if they're not really fighters, then I don't want to get anybody killed.
Yeah, they really don't have anybody that contribute
I won't
to
worry.
that cause outside of just people that are like more just well known and respected, so people will
Mhm.
listen to them as
You know,
opposed to just like there's no like sheriff or anything running around.
yeah, of course, of course. All right, well, I mean, do you guys have any other ideas?
I don't. That was my biggest idea.
Yeah,
Was the setup the
Yeah,
bait?
stakeout essentially.
Yeah.
So am I hiding in the wagon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
dude.
I am.
Yeah.
sure. I like the added risk with your neck on the line. Let's go for it.
I'm cool with it.
Well, I mean, just think of the surprise.
Yeah,
we
they
could
won't
go.
expect it. They'll be like, "Why the fuck is this thing so heavy?" Oh, fucking orc.
Watch
Let's
they
do
walk up and they shove their swords at the grave.
Oh,
and make
God.
their notes.
You ever heard of a grain explosion? I guess it's not powdered, so we're okay. But
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if it was flour, you could do that.
All right. So, anything else you guys are doing in the meantime, or are you just getting ready for your? Because you do have pretty much all evening between now and when you'll lay low for the
so my
ambush.
Aaron, my problem with you laying in this thing is I don't think in real life that you would want to sit buried under corn for who knows how long. Like I just
Yeah.
don't see you as I don't know the person that would be like I don't
Yeah.
know. like
I
what
know.
4 hours?
I thought it would be cool,
I mean,
and I
You'll be
didn't think
sitting
it
in there for 10
through.
minutes. It's not even. It's
I
just a
feel,
little dark.
I
He's like,
feel
I'm
like
done.
I feel like this conversation is actually in game after
Yeah.
Aaron was in there for like 10 minutes. He says, "Guys, I know this would be really cool, but
Haven't
I
spent
didn't
the time.
think it through.
I didn't think about time. No one
How
ever.
about we do it in shifts? So whoever's in there at one time, you
So
know.
they could see
No
us
one
coming out of the grave.
No, no, what are you
Crawling
talking
back
about?
in.
Goodness.
Wait it.
Cops always take shifts during a stakeout. Cop car pulls up, two guys get out, get in the van, two guys get out of the van, get in the cop car, drive off.
I feel like that's happened in Brooklyn Nine-Nine."
That should be in a comedy, right? Fucking, and then the chief could make a some kind of smart ass comment about workers' rights.
So I don't think I'm gonna hide in the grain. I'll get bored really fast.
How about you stand closest to the door?
That could
Wait,
work.
they attack. They
You know,
attack it when it's outside the barn, right?
go get him, bro.
Why don't we just have them
Yeah.
inside the barn and that outside of it?
Because we don't know if we're gonna come inside the barn.
Yeah.
But we have it past the barn, so they get past us.
Yeah, and then they gotta turn around to get out.
I don't know the layout of this farm, right? So
I know that they're coming from the south, and
Yeah.
the barn is to the south of town. So if we put the grain to the north of the barn, they'll have to go past the barn to get to the grain.
And then we can come in from the back.
I mean,
Are there fields close by it?
Huh?
Is there fields close by the barn?
Yes,
Yeah, I would.
it's
Okay.
this is all like all the land down here is either being used for
Never seen a farm.
animal ranges, or it's
Well, you could have some area by the barn that isn't tilled and stuff.
Oh,
yeah, but it,
not for grain. Gotcha. Yeah, lots of. Yeah. I was just thinking a field. I was like, what? What's the point of having a barn?
Well, I mean by a field as in like a field of
Oh yeah. You're right. I was completely off base thinking that.
They're good. Well, it's like, well, they might either we could hide in like let's say it's corn, like we could hide in a cornfield, you know. But then they might also use the cornfield to stealth up.
Right, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It might
So
be face to face, a lot of them versus us. And
yeah, we want to catch them with their knickers down.
We want to.
Sorry.
We want to catch them with their knickers down.
Yeah, dude. Then we get advantage. We get a surprise round.
Give
The
them
old Knickers advantage.
the old vagal nerve trick.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get behind him and get around the bagel. But yeah, we do that.
Okay. So, are you guys wanting to do anything in the meantime before you actually get in position, or
What time is it right now? Ish.
it's right now? It's early afternoon, so you still have probably 6-7 hours if you wanted to do anything else, or you can just
Well,
focus on
I'm gonna
this.
try turning
My
some of that fishing line that I have into loot strings.
hey,
I would say you could do that. Make a oh,
I like where your head's at, Tommy.
I have Tinker's tools.
yeah, make a tinker roll. Yeah, do that.
All right. So what is that? Dex mod and proficiency.
Yep.
Okay. So natural 13 plus 2 plus 4. So what? 19 total.
Okay. You you twist some up and you match the thickness and are able to make some temporary strings that will. The tone is off. It's a different tone from the two strings to the improvised ones you made, but they are in key at least, and it's enough for you to practice and strum on.
We need to get this man to a big old city.
Oh, thanks, man. All right. I'm just gonna start fingering away.
Oh yeah, I
All
like where
right.
your head's at.
Okay, you begin to pluck a bit, and like I said, the tone from the top two strings and the bottom two is significantly is noticeably different, but it's like I said, it at least holds a key, stays in tune. So you're able to play a little bit, and you find out the lute is a decent instrument. It's intact. Doesn't seem to have any flaws other than the strings that you have improvised.
Awesome.
All right. Is he sitting out on the porch in like a rocking chair, playing
There
it
are,
like a banjo?
there are no rocking chairs.
Damn.
Oh,
I know.
Maybe
Dude,
we could do that. We could start a rocking chair
that's an
business.
untapped industry. Holy
It
shit.
is. Yeah.
I mean, there are probably rocking chairs that exist,
Well,
but on this particular porch, it is absent of
barren.
chairs.
It's a
Correct.
it's a porch swing.
Speaking of rocking chairs, I delivered to a place once that said on the delivery instructions it says white rockers on porch, and I always expected like to get there and see like CCR hanging out on the porch or like fucking I can't remember their names now, but yeah, you know white rockers. Fuck it. Anyways, what are you doing?
I want to look for
Uh,
herb and herb.
Um,
So Tommy, go ahead and make me a nature roll.
herbs and herbs accessories.
Woo! That's a 22.
Okay. I mean, you find a lot of natural herbs in the area. I mean, it's like outside of the designated land that's growing just certain things. You find a plethora of medicinal substances. Um, nothing that is in the vein that you're looking for. I would say
You're letting me down, Greg.
is it, but like,
You're letting the team down, Greg.
hey, you're letting yourself down, baby. Okay, but
Oh,
yeah, you. I mean, I'll say you find enough miscellaneous things for one application of medicinal treatment. So you could, if you try to like staunch a wound or stop bleeding, you can heal a D3 wounds.
Ooh. Hey, who got the healing kit earlier?
One more time.
Who got the healing?
Healing kit. Who got the healing kit earlier?
I looked for one, but I didn't find one.
Okay.
Didn't John buy them?
no,
No,
not
John bought oil and some miscellaneous things, but
All right, I'm done.
Yeah.
Or no, actually, Tommy, I thought that was you. Actually, wasn't it?
No, I got a fishing tackle.
Hmm.
yeah, you
Oh,
find
well.
one.
Hey, man,
You find one
I'll sew
application.
you up.
You find one application that you can use as an action that will restore 1d3 wounds to somebody that has been injured.
Thank you.
But you have to make a successful medicine check for that.
Gross. Shitty poo poo at medicine.
Bro, shitty poo poo medicine.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do in the meantime, or are we wait until sunset?
Well, the father of the church said Dalro was the god of meditation and stuff, so I'm just gonna meditate, see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to the thing that contact or try to contact that thing again. See if anything happens.
Now I'm just gonna practice spells.
I'm
Okay.
gonna find a secluded area of the barn, sort of out of the way, and I'll explain what I do after everybody is finished deciding what they want to do.
All
If
right.
they're not already.
I'm gonna get my bag of
Matt.
caltrops ready and get them set around the little wagon setup that we've got.
Okay. So everybody that's praying or meditating, go ahead and make me percentile rolls.
Okay.
Hey, I got a 70.
Yeah.
69.
Matt got a natural 20.
Matt,
Twin.
for percentile.
Yeah, 20.
Okay. All right. You all have a relaxful meditation. Nice moment of introspection. None of you really receive any sort of vision or tangible touch from any divine source. Not in this instance, at least.
While I'm praying, in that secluded corner, I want to make it a point to try and focus on maybe an aspect of mm, I don't know. I guess the best word would be an aspect of protection. It would be like something to help me keep everybody safe, something like that.
Okay,
Don't really know how to explain it very well.
I got you.
But
What
Yeah.
a nice barbarian.
So
that's
you
what I'm here
you
for.
you focus on that while you're praying and everything, and you have a relaxing meditative trance, and come to feeling refreshed and ready for whatever battle or fight may occur.
And then I will go and sit next to the entrance of the barn door, not trying to not like expose myself, but just to keep an eye on the outside as best I can.
Okay, you all see the orc walk to the door and struggle to not expose himself.
It's a problem for me. Okay, we talked about this earlier.
Your barn door is open.
I'm struggling to not take off my pants right now in front of you all.
All right. So you get to the door and keep an eye out. The sun sets as you guys relax and begin to just settle in, get quiet. Uh, are you guys having any sort of shift as to who's keeping an eye out, or are you guys all trying to stay constantly vigilant?
If nobody else wants to, I can take the full watch.
We have 5 people. Are there any people that don't need that need only like do we have any elves? No. Basically.
No.
Tommy.
I mean,
I think it'd
Oh,
be
yeah,
like a full
sorry.
night.
I was muted. Yeah, I'm an elf. I can do the one.
Well, it's not going to be a full night anyway. So I say we take like 2 people watch at a time.
Hey, I was muted because I was asking Jessica, where's the best place the creatures I can shape?
I can send you a list of that. I was using it for the last campaign.
Yeah, they actually do have they made a list for stuff in Xanathars.
Oh, I didn't use that, but
Oh, well.
I used this.
Well, in Xanathars, they have like if you pick a region, right, and then it'll have a list of animals that you already know in that region that you could turn.
There you go, Tommy.
Okay, thanks. Sorry about
If it's divided up into CR ratings, so you can determine which ones you can use at one time.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. I'm all for watches and doubles. Doodles.
I guess.
I'll take one of the first watches. But who's gonna be in the grain pit?
Well, I don't know if we're gonna.
not doing that. No, that we decided to not
It was
do
a
that.
fun idea, but
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go pick up my caltrops then.
Oh.
well,
I mean,
they
you
can
can still
still
have them
be
down.
there.
Yeah, it'll help slow
Well,
them down.
then again, they might walk up to it and they think it's more suspicious.
I'm fishy about that.
Yeah, I'd say
There was a
wait and
caltrop
throw them
last
down. I'd say wait and throw them down whenever we encounter them to try and like zone them out. You know,
Okay.
like keep them
We'll
in
stop them
one
from
specific
running
area.
away, man.
Well,
Behind
Or
Yeah.
slow
us.
them down.
I'll still pick them up.
The other ones, yeah. So
Yeah.
if let's say there's 3 small groups and one small group goes to the corn and we cut them off and the other 2 groups come to get us, zone the other 2 groups out.
Okay.
Focus on the one.
Works for me.
And if any of the other groups retreat, I'd say if any of the other groups retreat, let's make it a point to try and at least take one prisoner, so we might be able to
try
figure out where they go to.
Prisoner, regardless. At least one. I mean, if possible, let's fucking just beat them all up and take them in. And that's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Hard to beat people up with a fucking great sword.
Yeah, I can't knock a man unconscious by chopping his head off. Sadly.
Well, you can hit him with
That's
the hell.
that's arguable.
I mean, ethically? Question mark? Is that the word I'm
you
looking
knock them
for?
unconscious just forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Prince Palidorus.
nap time forever for this man.
That sounds amazing.
It does, doesn't it?
Okay. So, what's up? What's up? What are we doing? What's going on?
I guess. What time would it be right about now?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I was saying, as sunset's happening, you guys are doing what? So
Okay,
it's just
sunset.
Yeah, so
Alright.
it just depends on
Yeah.
what you guys are doing in preparation of this all happening.
Sorry, the sunset part just whooshed over my head. That's my bad.
I mean,
I would think we would just be sitting in the barn quietly, maybe
Eating
playing tic-tac-toe in the dirt.
I'll take first watch with John.
Cool.
What's up?
Tic-tac-toe. We can invent tic-tac-toe here.
Oh
Cannon.
shit, we can make torture on
I'm-
Tic.
I'm gonna take first watch with John, and we can play boulder paper shoot or boulder parchment shears.
So 1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, and 3 beats 1.
Yeah.
All right. In Roll20 chat, you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Damn it.
Yeah.
1 beats 2, 2 beats 3. All right. Cool.
2 out of 3.
Ah, fuck it. Let's go.
All right. Last one. Well, actually, no. Possibly 2 more. All right. 3, 2, 1. Ah, damn it.
Ha ha ha.
Okay. Last one.
Yep.
1, 2,
2, 3.
3.
Ah.
All right, 8 perception rolls.
Everybody or who?
It's
The
just
two,
us two.
the ones that watch.
Where are you, D&D Beyond? There you are. Perception. That's an 18, sir.
I rolled an 18 plus 5, so 23.
Oh wow.
Okay.
No. Plus 4, 22. Sorry.
John,
Mm-hmm.
you hear in the distance the sound of like a slight sound of splintering wood.
I have dark vision, so I'm gonna be super quiet, and I'm gonna try and see what I see. I'm gonna look back at Aaron and I say, I heard some wood splintering.
Good thing
Shh.
I also have dark vision, and I'll watch with him.
All right.
Do you actually want to wake
point,
everybody else up?
I'll slowly and quietly go around and tap people awake.
All right. At this point, it is early into the night, but it's about 11:30 p.m. You guys have been discussing your, you know, ideas and plans for the night. Then you set up camp, took your watch, and near the end of your first watch, you heard this. You peek out, and you see, difficult to make out, but about 7 individuals that have made their way over a broken part of the fence, and that are calmly and not hurriedly walking towards the fields and scattered begin to skirmish and approach the wagon past the barn
Okay.
and some of the fields where some stray animals have been out still.
I'm gonna cast Thieves' Ruse on my bag of caltrips.
Okay.
So that's up for 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna wait and see if everyone else is awake at this point.
They all do wake up.
Sweet.
Hey guys, so there's about 7 people. They just broke the fence and are walking in nonchalantly as all hell. They just walked past the barn over to the cart. I think we're ready.
Cool.
Where do we go? Is it time?
Thorn say, me too, man.
Hey, Tommy, do you want to cast Pass Without a Trace so they can't hear us or see us with your staff?
Yeah,
Awesome. Let's go.
I do exactly that.
Okay.
Let's try to get a leg up on them.
Okay. So, you guys passed without a trace. Everybody, go ahead and make a stealth roll.
Okay. Hey, Greg, should I make it a disadvantage since I'm so fucking big?
No, unless you're wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
Being big,
Isn't it?
not
it's a-
sneaky as fucking real life.
It's an extra plus 10 to stealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, that is 31.
Okay.
Oh my god. I got
26.
30. That's with disadvantage.
Yeah, 26.
What were you rolling? What were you rolling, Matt?
Disadvantage.
Do you have heavy armor?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I can't remember. So you're at 12.
Aladdin.
Okay. All right, as you guys are stealthing out of the the barn area to take a position and investigate these individuals, you see like four of them approaching the. There's a few sheep and cattle that are scattered about. You see a few, like four of them approaching them and beginning to hold like very matter of factly like walking up to them, and the animals don't seem to be reacting to them. You see three of them approaching the cart,
Tommy was right.
I'll go ahead
and
and throw my
everybody go ahead.
throw my invisible bag of caltrips at at the ground around the cart.
Okay, everybody go ahead and make perception rolls for me.
It's an 8 for me.
Okay.
I ate 21.
Is it disadvantage if you don't have
Oh,
dark
sorry.
vision right now? Or
If you don't have dark vision, then yeah, it's disadvantage.
Uh,
Dim light.
I was wrong. I actually got an 11. I thought the 9 was a 6.
16?
Back to back ones.
Wow.
Disadvantage.
Tommy 24. What did everybody get?
16? Oh,
11. 165. God damn.
yeah.
So Tommy and John, as you guys are sneaking out and getting in position, come out of the barn. The nearest group, about 20 feet from you, past the barn, is the cart with the grain in it, and the three individuals are approaching that. About 60 feet from you, they're scattered and beginning to encircle a group of animals. Um, you guys stealth out of the barn, uh, take a look around, and begin taking positions around the ones nearest to you. A couple of them look over in your direction. They don't seem to see you. You don't think, but when they look over, John and Tommy, you both see they're humanoid. They're humans. They seem to be disheveled, wearing like patched leather armor, and their their faces, their eyes, and their nostrils and their mouths seem to almost be melted shut. Like the upper lip is sealed, and like kind of the skin is kind of scarred and melted lower across the bottom of the jaw. The eyelids hang down, and you can almost see like ingrown hairs from where the eyelashes have grown into the skin. And the nose is like sunken in and almost like comes to like like a
Like
mountain.
like a
It comes to
Voldemort?
no, no, it's still a point, but it melts down and almost like the other side of a mountain. It slopes down towards the upper lip, and they all look at you. And one of them raises his hand at you, and you see a little dot of light begin to encircle it. And we're gonna pick up there next week, and with initiative. This might be a lengthy encounter, so
Man.
Yeah,
Alright,
right, Tommy? I don't know what the fuck that is.
I'd say what I think it is if I had passed the perception check, but I'm not gonna.
let's
Because
kill
I did not
him.
pass the perception check.
Yeah.
but you all see the people react and your team reacts, so you're all nobody's going to be surprised because you were all aware. But Tommy and John were the only ones that saw the visage of the creatures.
Was I able to get those caltrops down?
Yes, you were. You scouted them across the way as they looked and saw you, and it was silent enough because of the invisibility, and it's not going to be an issue. They will be scattered about.
Nope.
All
Okay,
right.
well, because I chose Circle of the, did I read it correctly that I can a dire wolf at level?
Let me open it up and I'll help you.
If you're Circle the Moon, I'm not sure if you get to be a dire wolf at level
Circle
1.
Circle of the Moon just gets
Oh,
better wild shaping early on. What's
well,
your
they get more than that, but
Yeah.
Well, the way I read it, it says like I can get CR1, and dire wolf
Oh,
is
well then yeah.
That's what I'm.
You get to start at CR1, so yeah, you can turn into a direwolf. I don't think that you can do flying yet. I think it's level
No, that's
8.
much
Can't do
later
flying or
level.
swim.
Yeah, I think it's level 8 when you get to do flying. But yeah, anything in CR1 that isn't flying or swimming, you can do.
Okay, sweet.
All right. Sorry I didn't go
Alright.
later. I'm getting a little tired. I didn't want to keep it
No, that's
people too
good.
late too either.
At you, Greg. Plus, that gives you some time to draw up a dope ass map for this cool encounter we're about to have.
Yeah. Otherwise, I was gonna have to just make little like rectangles on a piece of white.
Yeah, we get it, Greg.
It's
Mhm.
all
All
good.
good, my dude.
I'm
So
not
I know,
mad.
I know it's slowing down a little bit, but I hope you guys are all still enjoying this.
Yeah,
No, it's
I
good.
liked
Yeah.
I liked getting a chance to do a little bit more role play this session.
Yeah, same.
There's gonna be some ebb and flow with slowing down and speeding up.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. It'll happen.
I don't know. These RP episodes I think are just so much better in person. I feel
Oh
like
yeah,
I
yeah,
feel like
interaction.
online takes away from
Interaction.
people able to contribute, yeah, and more of a group oriented goal instead of just trying to
you can't
overreach.
tell when somebody wants to interject.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
somebody has something to say, you can't tell. And yeah, we should have.
But you can yell real loud.
There should be a button like that shows up, like that shows that someone wants to say something, and then you can like first, Matt, what was what you wanted to say?
It can be like a really polite ping,
Yeah.
like that being over like the airlines intercom system.
Yeah. We could maybe do like something like typing something out in the Discord chat to let us know.
Or we
Maybe.
could just or in the roll 20,
Yeah, that too.
just like a little hand emoji saying you're raising your hand for teacher.
You gotta pass the talking stick.
And other people let me know if something comes up because I'm often in a different tab because I have other things to pull up sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight.
Yeah, definitely fun.
Next Monday we should be able to start earlier because hopefully we're supposed to have enough people at work where everybody, me, Aaron, and Bailey will be all off work. So
Sir.
it'll be down to you guys' schedules, and we'll actually be around.
What
I'm
day?
good for like next month.
Nice.
On
Oh,
Mondays
hey,
for sure, or
Greg.
what day specifically?
Monday, yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. I mean, Mike knows not to schedule me on Mondays, so.
Okay.
He's not
How
allowed.
early can you start on Mondays?
For me, I can start as early as normally like 2:30. That's when I
Yeah.
get out of my computer science class.
Hmm.
I can start at 3 o'clock if I'm off.
Hmm.
I'm totally down to have an extra long session one of these days.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, and I'm
ready for
actually like
extra long
about
sessions all the
to be
time.
on my
24
Yeah, right.
hours.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, if you guys want to start early, just keep in touch through the Discord and keep times going on, and I can try to be an intermediary and get things set up for a certain
Oh,
time. But I am absolutely off Mondays. Hopefully, I'll be off Mondays and Tuesdays in the future. That way, if it runs late, I won't feel like I have to wrap things up. Um, but yeah, I think next week me and Aaron and Bailey should all be off Monday.
Well, yeah, I think Lauren's already told me that she's pretty much gonna schedule me off Mondays once I say something.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
another.
say for next Monday, let's plan for 5 o'clock. But if we can do earlier, like I said, put it up in Discord, and we can try to work towards that. But for now, we'll say at least.